All right. So, last time on Ace Brigade, our team returns from convincing the kobolds to relocate in search of a new dragon to serve. Upon returning to the circus camp, the group lets slip that the Imperial Prince, Pavo, is in town. This puts the circus in a state of alert, as their ringleader, Sylvia Starlight, is an escaped princess of the Empire, and the missing sister that Pavo has been sent to find. Our crew offers to get Sylvia protection and find a way to hide her from Pavo. They bring her to Abbess Blackthorn, who does agree to help protect the wayward princess in exchange for any information Sylvia has to give on the Imperial Court. Sylvia agrees, and Pickles goes to meet up with the rest of the group at the pub. And Sarah, just for clarification, Vaz has been spending the day with Hermes, as soon he will be heading off. And it is probably getting close to evening here, so we can all reconvene at the pub if you would like.
Yeah. We also discussed a bunch of our plans to make the Empire what we wanted to do to in our longer term plans as far as getting the Empire to not to avoid
not invade my home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to get Sylvia over there so that she could potentially cure the island and help heal it.
It's gonna be very expensive. Very expensive.
Yeah, they convened at the pub. Back to the pub.
To the pub.
The pub.
Drink time.
Remember, kids, Greg says imperialism is bad.
So yeah, it's getting close to dinner time. And everybody meets up at the pub.
I would like some wine. The French. The French.
The
Ezra?
the cadenza equivalent of the French.
The French?
Yeah, as a reminder, Creek, you had spent the afternoon causing mischief in the lower wards when the two sects of the river rats had started fighting in the streets. So you've got a little bit of a bloody nose and probably nursing a drink at the pub when everybody else shows up.
Yeah. She already has a glass of wine.
Let's get Bastard over here. Bastard shouldn't be all the way there. Oh yeah, we also learned that Bastard's a fake king.
There is that.
Yeah.
Hi, Creek, did you know that Bastard's Sorry.
You weren't there for
that. At
this
point, nothing's said out.
No, I don't say that. It'd be funny if I did, but I don't. This is character development, not for Scrag, but for Dan.
Yeah, I guess we wait for Vaz to show up and hang with us.
Yeah, Vaz will make her way there and just sort of come in and then just flop in the seat with a big old sigh.
Is that a romance sound?
It is now.
Scrag gives a thumbs up as he pretends to know what the hell is going on.
Rick does the cheer saying, goes, Vaz! And offers some wine if she wants some.
Oh, Creek. Good lord, your nose. Are you alright?
Oh, just a little scrap. It's fine. I've had worse.
Is it fine?
She rubs her blood streak on her, sleeve.
Oh no. I have it, or I don't have it. Dang it.
Did I miss something dangerous while I was gone?
Well, so you remember Pavo, charmer that he is.
Unfortunately.
So, we found a Pickle's gonna look around and make sure that we're not being overheard. He's gonna speak very, like, sort of low. We found a relative of his, who, well, there's a lot of implications about the nature of the Empire. And he'll kind of, sort of give the condensed version of, like, essentially that Sylvia was one of the pillars of the Empire, protecting their barrier, and now that she's gone, like, they've had to replace her, but Pavo's job as a Talon was basically to go out and find her. This is refreshing for Ian as much as it is communicating to Vaz.
I
And
thought you said Italian instead of Talon.
no. And also gives the vague idea of what we think the plan might be, as far as because we believe that Sylvia might be able to cure Scragg's Island, but in order to get over there, we need to would need to direct Pavo's attention somewhere else. So part of the plan, and it will depend a lot on Moxie and what Moxie's what Moxie's okay with, is to try and make Pavo believe that Sylvia is on this inaugural airship run that we would gift to the Iron Spells, in order to basically make him turn his attention that way, so that Sylvia can get to Kupla Island without him knowing. Have I got all that? I'm pretty sure that's what we agreed on would be the basic plan. Does that sound right, Shelbs and everybody? Because I know that, Nash was definitely wanted to be very careful about how, about making sure Moxie was safe, but also...
Yes.
Yeah. So Pickles will explain all of that. Again, very hushed, making sure that, nobody's overhearing. I'll even do a perception check to make sure no one's listening in.
Yeah, I was gonna offer a perception check if I can check out and see if anyone is there's anyone overhearing or checking us out.
Dropping an Eve.
Dropping an Eve, as it were.
Yeah. You.
Oh, I
do
just
that?
got that.
There we go.
Yeah, it's getting close to dinner time in the pub. People seem to more or less be invested in their food. And you see Gabrielle, he's running around with the food plates, handing them out.
Excellent.
Okay. Good. Yeah, so that's what we're doing with that. Pickles also will hand over the pie plate, the pie tin to Vaz, the magical pie tin that we got.
It's
This is a powerful weapon, Vaz. I think. I'm not entirely sure what it does.
It's stage. It's like stage pies forever. Like you can throw it at
That's so
someone.
funny. Scrag says in character.
I think it should be on Vaz's sheet already.
I will check in a second. Vaz will sit there for a second holding the pie tin. And just sort of looking between it and the party and the pie tin. Back
Please
at Creek,
do.
who is bloody and drinking a wine. Back at the tin, and then back to Pickles, and then over to Nash. And just... You've all been busy.
everything's so much.
The plan sounds good, just slow, I would assume.
Yeah, that's part of the thing is that we'd have to wait until we get over there with the with the airship going as a. Oh, also Sylvia is in Evis's place until then. I forgot to mention that part.
Oh, lovely. Well, I just, even more so than getting things to dear Moxie, I don't mean to cast aspersions on her work ethic, but I doubt building an airship would be a weekend project.
Not unless it's a very long weekend.
Double weekend. 2 of them.
That is a good point.
You would be surprised at how quickly she can work, but not that surprised. Not that quickly, no.
Yeah.
Would it be better to? I'm just trying to think. If there's anything that would get Papa's attention quicker than that we could do quicker than the fully blown airship. Would some kind of unveiling ceremony work? I don't know.
Making a big show of it. I don't know.
Perhaps a model of the airship rather than the airship itself, although at that point I would be concerned attention being drawn to her if it were a project that were still in progress.
Right.
Having someone attempt to even at bare minimum witness it in it as she's working, that is too far.
Greg is very glad that Scrag is not the ideas guy. This is very complicated. Yo, is that steel drums?
It sure is.
Those sound
Hell
great.
yeah. We got a fucking cantina in here. So if anything, we might want to give Moxie a little leg up. Are you gonna contact her soon about this plan? Maybe get her opinion on it as well?
Well, at this point in time, I don't think she would have quite received my last letter. And when she does receive it, at that point, she will be on the road traveling.
True.
So reaching her might be a bit more difficult.
I like the idea of a big distraction like this. But executing it's going to be quite difficult.
If I had some way to contact her more quickly, she has had this project in mind for herself and for Sylvia for not some There's a non-zero chance that she already has something ready to go that she simply needs to make fly.
That would be the ideal.
Unfortunately,
we
that.
Can't count on that, and I cannot verify that with her from this distance.
So what's the plan, Jan?
Don't know.
Time is still definitely a factor. I wonder what if we can't count on that or make that go faster. Because I still think that that's probably our best bet as far as a big distraction. What would we do? What would we be able to do in the interim to sort of bridge that time span? Because if we can make that time less of a risk in itself, because like I do agree with that. The longer that this takes, the more chance we have that something happens, not even necessarily to do with Pavo, that makes us have to change our plans. So what can we do in the meantime to make it less of a risk? Does that sound fair?
Hmm.
Unless
I can't
anybody had like a
pin
different
down.
idea for a different, bigger distraction, or different distraction soon.
I mean, Scrag
I
does
can't-
have ideas for a distraction, but they are probably not practical.
Whatever
yes,
it is,
I
we
can't.
can. Go ahead.
I can't think of much else that would distract an entire empire short of actually starting a war, which I should think we would avoid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not, that one's not on my dance card.
No.
And I agree. Whatever it is, we've only got
Greg-
one shot at it.
Scrag does not even know anyone who could be able to start a war. But what we might be able to know.
We're not going to do that, so
Well-
my connections do not matter.
So there is one thing we could do that would definitely distract them, but it is extremely dangerous and stupid. We could kidnap someone.
Mm.
If we kidnap someone high enough to distract them that much, I do think that leans towards starting a war.
Yeah, a little bit.
You're thinking of
The point of the airship was that the very existence of more airships at this present time would actually. Oh, Shelbs just lost the word she was looking for.
Deterrence?
Deter, yes, thank you. It would deter the starting of a war.
Scrag learned that word yesterday.
Yeah, kidnapping someone might indeed.
Yeah, you're like
Ruffle
two
a few
options
feathers.
Are Pavo or Lucius? That would catch attentions.
For sure, it would.
Would they really care about Lucius? Come on.
Probably not.
I was gonna say he does have that goblin horde, so some beans would.
No,
care.
not anymore. We got we.
Oh, that's
we,
right. We got rid of him. We
told him
we
to
said,
find a different guy.
find a different guy to worship. Yeah.
I mean, it's important to keep the ideas flowing. Like, it's important to, at least we said it so we can strike that one down from the record of things that are on the table.
Well, Scrag doesn't have any other ideas. Ideas are not
That's
Scrag's job
okay.
most of the time. This is not guerrilla warfare or animal husbandry, so Scrag's expertise does not apply here.
Well, I think part of the difficulty right now is the we don't have a lot of cards in our hand as far as this goes. Like, right, we have part of the reason that we're going with the stuff to do with Moxing the airship is because it's the best one that we can do right now. I think maybe that's the working. We can use that as a working plan and then seek out ways to augment it and extend things in the meantime, so that we can make sure that we make the time that we need for it.
Huh.
Maybe a little misdirection here or there. Maybe sorts of different things like that. But
Whatever it is, we do need to be careful.
Greg's
I
middle
don't
name is
bel- I-
Careful.
go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I don't believe Pavo to be a stupid man. That's obvious. Sorry.
Oh, good.
You're good.
So, our chances are limited. Because if we keep popping up when he's looking for his sister, he'll know that we have her. In some fashion.
That's true. So maybe we don't do too much, is what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, whatever we do to give ourselves more time, I don't believe that we should be front and center doing the misdirection. We're only going to really have one shot at this.
Right, and they already kind of have seen us for us getting Sylvia into Abyss's home. So they already might be even aware that we're involved.
Neither Daniel nor Scrag are able to contribute very much.
I mean, I think at this point, like, there's not much to be said. Like, I don't think, like, there's anything to act on at this point for this, other than just, like, keeping in mind that, we don't do the Ace Brigade publicly, gets in Paba's grill and makes him look this way.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No executions, no kidnappings.
I should hope that wasn't on the table to begin with.
Executions.
That would certainly get their attention.
Greg, was that on the
Put
table
us
for
on
you
the
before
chopping
now?
block.
It wasn't off the
Yes.
table. I mean, if we have to.
No, it's off the table.
didn't
There's no
think it-
table. Get that
Yes.
out of the house.
They're trying to invade my country to be like, I'm not. I have a
No, you're not a
reason.
fan, but damn.
I think the problem is, like, as our little group, we should not be doing any executions.
Okay.
Yes, the invasion, or as we've said before, the war is the thing we're trying to avoid.
It's a little execution as a treat.
Nash reaches over and takes her wine glass from her.
Oh. My fun juice. Give it back.
Nope, he downs it. He finishes it. He gives her the empty
Aw.
glass
Call it
back.
fun juice.
Yeah. That's Ant Creek's fun juice.
Is there a bottle on the table?
Yes.
He takes that too.
Yep, it's gone now. Alright.
I think probably more the thing is less that executions are not going to happen. It's just we as a group don't really have. We don't have any sort of authority to be making those kinds of calls for
No.
Kupla Island.
And we
100%
cannot
no.
handle the consequences that they will suffer on our behalf.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we will not be reaping the consequence of that. Your islands would.
Screg understands this.
Okay. I'm glad after 43 episodes we established killings and kidnappings are off the table. Okay. So, sounds like for now, we keep a low profile, we don't associate ourselves too much with the circus or Sylvia. We keep earn a little bit of money, because we have enough technically to get to where we're going via airship, but like not much more beyond that. And we watch out for any other opportunities that or situations that would require us to change the plan. Does that sound like what we're doing?
Sounds sufficient.
Yeah, and speaking of that, you do remember that there is 2 other job postings that caught your attentions when you were in the Horizon Walkers last. You saw one
right.
that asked for any civilians from Sevilla to come to the Church of Uldir to for an undisclosed reason. And the second one was that there was strange noises being heard in the lower wards at night.
Ooh, spooky.
Ooh, timely.
Shall we do the nighttime one then? I'm still wary of the civilian one. I don't like publicly tying myself to that place.
Yeah, that's spooky.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, Vaz, I
would
forgot
rather
to
do this
mention, Bastard's a fake king.
Well, I could have told you that. Just look at his noble bearing.
Sorry, I.
I
Oh
didn't mean to
my
cut you off.
god.
I also didn't mean to cut you off, Shelves. I'm sorry.
Oh no, Nash just said he would literally rather deal with ghosts.
That's great, though.
Regal bearing.
Yeah, as you say that, Bastard sits up a little taller, preens his fur a little bit.
I'm shocked but not surprised, to be honest.
Nash's shadow reaches over and pets Bastard's shadow.
Aw.
That's adorable.
You see Bastard's
No,
shadow
Bastard
go
hates
into
it, it's great.
yeah, it goes into full feral mode, trying to bite the shadow's hand.
Shall we get ourselves prepped and head to the docks? I could use a little healing.
Oh.
I can handle that. You as well, Creek.
Just a little.
All of you are a little
I might
banged up,
need
it
a little
looks
Band-Aid.
like.
Except for Vaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vaz is going
Excellent.
into this fresh.
Okay, this is for Pickles and Creek.
Thank you.
As soon as I remember where my button is, it's in this one.
Whoa!
Crit.
Hey! Crit.
Mamma mia.
This one, okay.
Excellent.
Look at all those dice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm back to full.
Yeah,
Thank
14
you.
for both of you.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm
Not
full
Bastard. Not Bastard. Pickles. Why is it- Why is it targeted on Bastard? Bastard didn't need any healing. Come on, heal. There we go.
There you go.
There you go.
You don't know. Maybe he does. Did you ask him?
He doesn't.
Okay.
Oh, well, I already did it.
We
so.
can see his whole health bar from here. At least I can.
I just kind of manually did it. Oops. I forgot you can automate it.
Yee.
Anybody else need, or Screg, do you need a band-aid?
Does Screg need a band-aid? Yeah.
Okay. Pickles, do you need an additional band-aid?
No, that topped me off.
That did? Okay, good. Alright, then this one's for me and for Screg. Also a crit.
Yeah.
Yo.
Nice.
I'm real good at healing. Whoa, I hit that twice. Ignore the second one. Damn. Ignore the second one. That sucks. But
Alas.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
I saw all those dice hit the screen and scared myself. I was like, what did I do?
Okay, so how much do I
It's the
hit for?
16. It's the 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
The 16.
Screg is back up to full, so we're
I would
good.
love to say the 25, but the 16 was first. So
We're
let's
good.
see.
Screg's back up to full. And I think Gert
Yeah.
is fine too.
Yeah, I don't think Gertie
Gertie's
got
cool.
smacked around much.
Gertie is fine.
Pretty's fine.
Cool.
I'm not sure where Gertie is, but oh, there she is, way up here.
Where'd she go? Pretty. Back.
You.
Issues. Thank you.
All right.
Let's find some spooky things.
Let's go do spooky stuff.
Let's go spook spelunking.
Yeah.
Spook spelunkin.
Yeah.
Spelunking?
Spelunking!
Episode title.
Actually, that is a good title. Not gonna lie.
Spook lunking. Alright. Nope, I don't like this one. Let's go to... Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so you head out. And it's starting to get later, we'll say. Yeah, there we go.
Ooh.
Getting later into the evening. And you make your way to where the note said to meet. And you find your way through the lower wards and into a little clearing. You see what looks to be a little cafe. It's very small, little rundown, and a portly woman answers the door. Oh, hello. Are you here about the job board notice?
Yeah.
Yes, we are from the guild house.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Pickles.
Well, come in. And she takes you into this. It's a one room with only like a couple of tables. She sits you down and goes, Down in the lower ward here, we've been hearing a lot of howling and rattling bones at night. It's scaring my children, and the folks around here, they're afraid to walk at night. My cousin, he claims he saw the noises and that they were monsters, but I haven't been able to see them. If you could investigate around here, that would put my mind at ease.
So about the monsters thing, I am a giant lizard, so I would like to speak to your cousin. Because I don't want to rule out the possibility that it could be monsters.
Alright. And she, gets up and kind of leans towards a door frame that has stairs going up and goes, Lady, get down here! And this scruffy-looking man comes down, thin, a little dirty. What? We have visitors.
We understand that you've been witness to a large beastie-type dealio.
Right. Several large-type beastidelias. There's some that look like dogs, but they're not dogs.
Can you explain a little bit about what you mean?
Well, they look like dogs, but not quite right. You understand?
Like wargs?
Are they opaque, or can you kind of see through them?
Oh, no.
Any other...
You can see... that
Literally.
They are solid. They're not opaque. What'd that mean?
Are there any other, do they, anything else that, is distinctly non-dog-like about them? What about them is distinctly non-dog-like? Are they, eyes a different color? Are they, drooling acid? What are we talking about?
Well, they're shaped wrong. They're a little too big and their eyes glow red. They don't have any fur.
Can I make a nature check?
Sure.
Based on the description, I want to see if I might be able to figure out what these things are.
Sure. Go right ahead.
If not, we can try Arcana. That's a 22.
22.
Ooh.
The way that he's describing him, it could be a couple of things, but in your head kind of pings the idea of a Yeth hound. You know, these are unholy beasts from... They're fiends. They look like dogs, but are actually like demonic in nature.
And relating it back to Scragg's kind of backstory, would the Zulgaths have used these?
They don't normally use them, but they would be in the similar vein of what a Zulgath would use. Zulgaths tend to use things that you would find on your island, so more dinosaurs that they have corrupted.
Evil dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Scragg nods and says, "It sounds like a Yethhound problem."
Well, there's those, but there's also the long wiggly bits.
The what?
Yeah, there's these things that were with the what you say, Yethhounds. They're like snakes, but made out of bones.
Ah. Well, there's less things I think that could be. That's whatever.
But it had
Do
like
I know what a...
It had like a human face.
Ooh, can
Oh,
I
dear.
occultism that one?
Yeah,
That's
sure.
horrifying.
Sure can.
Sounds like my neck of the woods.
I was
That's an
gonna say,
18?
An 18.
Alright,
With
spooky.
that,
Yeah.
it kind of reminds you of something called a necrophidius. It is a construct made out of bones that is usually commanded to keep people in line in the shadow planes.
Uh-oh.
They
In the shadow planes?
Uh-oh.
they don't think, but they do rattle around a lot, and they're constructed from bones harvested from serpent-type creatures and humanoids.
So something made these and has to be commanding them to do things.
Correct.
Okay.
You do know that if the creator of a necrophidius dies, the construct still follows its last series of commands, and will continue to do so until it cannot.
Okay. Yeah, Nash will convey this to the others as, I can't be certain, but that sounds like necrophidius, which, first off had to be made by somebody, and second must be commanded to do anything.
Question. So Pickles does not have experience with Yethhounds or Necrophidiuses, as these other two do.
Yeah.
I think it's Necrophidii.
Necrophil.
So I have share lore, but he likely would not have the knowledge of like the more intimate knowledge of these things as the other two do.
Yeah.
Would it benefit us, do you think, for him to use share lore on his planar lore to give it to Nash or Scragg to maybe get an idea of like what signs we could look for in terms of like where these things might have come from or that kind of stuff, like what like how these things would have gotten here, what we can look for in that respect? Do you think it would be worth, like, DM, would it change anything if I gave them the opportunity to roll planar lore, or would it be the same as me rolling planar lore, basically?
Probably.
Would it be
about
kind
the
of 6 of
same.
one, half dozen of the other?
Yeah. I'm not sure it would actually
Okay.
change too much.
Okay, in that case, I would like to roll planar lore on how these things, see if I can determine how these things might have gotten here, any signs of what, like, if these things are summoned, or if they had to be, like, specifically pulled from a different plane. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. Oof! I'm gonna hero point that.
Whoops.
Are you kidding me?
You have no fucking idea. None whatsoever.
That is a
No!
1 in 400 chance.
This hurts. That hurts a lot.
It's a 1 in 400 chance, guys.
Two
Ooh.
ones, baby.
hit those. We hit those.
Call me when you've hit the 1 in 8,000, then we'll talk.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Okay, well, Pickles doesn't know anything about.
Well,
Pickles doesn't know anything about.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Yethounds are not known to act independently, so I think it is someone controlling them.
It would
I mean,
make
I
sense with the Necrophidiuses. And the question now is, what was their command and why?
Did they do anything when you saw them, Lenny? When you saw these things, did they do anything specifically, or were they just kind of skulking around?
They're skulking around, looking in houses that are abandoned, looking for something.
Oh.
I think. I don't know much about that beyond what I saw. They were poking around. I ran. You see a not dog, you get a little freaked out.
I see a dog, I get a little freaked out.
And there you go. You got a good head on your shoulders. You never know.
See a dog,
Yes.
period.
Shall we go stake out the place?
Mm-hmm.
Unless there's
I
any
think
more information.
that would be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Here.
When we're out of earshot of everybody, Scrag will say, do you think that is like related at all? Because they seem to be searching for something, and Pablo's also searching for something.
Definitely my thought.
It's a theory. A game theory. I can't not say that. God.
Add it to the list of words that have been ruined for me.
Yeah, thank you, Matt Pat. Anyway, do you have any, because I'm, like, looking at my inventory for ranger stuff. I don't have much trappings. Did we want to set up trap? I don't have a snare
Traps?
trap. Yeah.
This
Or
looks
do
like
we
a
want
great
to
place for a trap, gang.
Or do we just want to go full sneak attack? Maybe.
I can do either.
Okay. Because
I
I only
do
have
have
a
a snare kit,
caltrops.
I don't know. I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. Continue.
Oh no, yeah. That I was gonna say, yay, heck yeah, because I don't have a snare kit.
I was gonna say I don't know how effective snares are gonna be against these guys, because that's like a lot of
Yeah.
bad. Like that's snares are not typically for damage, is my understanding.
Mostly just try to get a leg up on some shape or form. But if we just sneak about, we can. Get
I was
an
going
advantage.
to say, if we trapped one, we wouldn't be able to get much information from it. They're not the sort of
No.
creatures we could question, but if we were to simply follow them, we might find out more about where they're going and where they came from.
That's a good idea,
Ooh.
and we do have some pretty
Yeah.
stealthy people among us. Don't say it.
I was this close.
Don't want to be too suspicious.
Yes, otherwise they'll be able to suss us out.
Don't be suspicious.
Yeah, we
Don't
can-
be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Oh yeah, we could do a little sneaking. We could do a little sneaking
when
and
I'm-
spying.
Me when I'm being completely unsuspicious. Just singing that.
It always feel like that in Among Us. Whenever I'm like not the imposter, I'm always giggly, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, you're the imposter." I'm like, "Okay."
What's Among Us?
Well.
Not this game. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do
Let's
it.
be a little sneaky sneakies.
Shall we move as a group or split up a bit?
That is a good question. I always like the idea of working as a group, but if you wanted to split up, that is a-okay with me as well.
No, I agree. We have better odds as a unit.
Especially when we're dealing with rather vicious hounds.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
I
go for
think there's
snakes.
also something to be said for being careful, because if these things aren't attacking people, then it's likely that I anticipate they probably might not stick around if they see a group of us.
Because very much
Um,
the goal is to see who they're reporting to. I very much would like to figure that out. Okay.
I think maybe. I don't think we split up in more than like 2 groups at the most.
Yeah, if we split up at all, that I agree with that.
I think Creek and I can probably follow close behind, and you guys can kind of tag us.
Okay.
Shall we
Yeah,
send-
that. Oh, go for it.
I was just going to say, shall we send Bastard up with Creek and Screg, just to give us a little bit of communication between parties?
Yeah.
Yes.
I like that.
Pickles,
Yeah.
would you be able to disguise like a velociraptor as a Yeth hound?
Certainly not.
Okay. Wasn't sure if that was on the table.
If I can research that sorts of magic, but that is not on my repertoire at the moment.
Okay. Understandable.
Also, Yeth hounds are a little larger than Gertie is currently, so it'll be a tiny Yeth hound if they even that.
It'd be a baby Yeth hound.
Yes, pup.
Yeth pup.
Greg gives Gertie scritches.
Alright, yeah, I guess, we want to have people start making perception checks. Because I don't get the sense that my magical senses will help here at fucking all.
Does it? Okay.
Because these beings are not magical, like... Well, the construct maybe, but, like, not... Like, in order to get a precise ping of where they are, it's like, it's the casting for a minute, and that's just not practical in this scenario.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perception, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna percept as well. So double perception. Ooh. That's a spicy meatball. Nice! Unnatural 20 as well. Very nice.
And actually, I'm gonna roll for Gertie too, just see if she can get like a scent. I imagine the bone snakes don't smell that much, but the Yeth hounds probably do.
They smell like bones.
We'll stay close to Bastard.
You'd be surprised the smell that is in bones.
Yep.
Do we want to unpack that, or okay?
Nah.
No. So first off, Gertie starts to sniff around and then jumps into a pile of garbage and starts eating a piece of chicken that she found in there.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
She's so valid for that.
True.
Greg kind of crosses his arms and is like, "You enjoying yourself?"
Yeah,
Yes.
very
Okay.
much so. Nom, 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 nom.
Very much so.
We're like, I need to give her more treats.
I give her plenty of treats.
Never enough.
I like to imagine treat as one of the few Death Guardian words she knows. Just perks up, like,
Yeah, exactly. Just like, oh.
Give.
you'll get so many treats if you help us find these guys. I'll give you like 4 treats.
Down.
Okay, 5 treats.
Mm.
7 treats, that's my final offer.
Yeah, okay. You do it for a Gertie snack.
I want to go to snack.
Yeah, and Scrag, you, like, as you're standing here, you do hear, like, off in the distance some noises, but you look over and see Creek is, like, starting to head this way. As she hears noises this way. Footprints and You think you hear something.
I very much want to approach stealthily. Can I do a stealth check?
Sure can.
Excellent.
And I really need to learn invisibility.
Yippee.
Yeah,
Not
Miss
needed.
Wells, go for
27.
it.
27.
We'll keep that as a back burner, just in case for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and Creek is accompanying Bastard as well.
Yes, and I should also make a stealth, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Please.
I really
Every
hope I
time.
don't mess up.
That's okay.
I can have Bastard roll as well. Oh, he probably needs to, right?
That's
Probably,
probably
yeah.
not
Yeah,
bad
it-
enough to need a 0 point, but it's not great either.
Oh,
Bastard has a
shit.
+8.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a nat
Bastard
20.
is fucking invisible.
So,
That's amazing.
like, as you guys are walking, Creek, you are super stealthy. Scrag, you almost trip over something, but Bastard, like, catches you, basically.
How did he?
He pushes,
You're
like,
tiny.
he, like, stops your foot from falling with using his one little paw, and you're like, how are you holding me? How?
Bastard's a goat.
And he gives
he's
you a
a
look
badger,
like, try
actually.
better, and he keeps walking.
Greg looks directly at the camera.
It's an office moment for sure.
Yeah.
God! I love Bastard so much.
So yeah, Bastard's nat 20 makes up for your your roll there.
Mediocre as hell roll.
That's awesome.
You can't.
I'll give you a
the little
hint.
guy-
A 13 fails, but I will say
Okay.
that the 28 can mitigate that, because I hate when it's a group
you,
stealth
DM.
and like one person fails
Mhm.
and it ruins the whole thing for everybody.
Yeah,
appreciate
it doesn't make
that.
sense.
Yeah, I'm doing
Thank you,
Yeah.
DM. Thank you.
I'm doing averages. Like if more people succeed than fail, then it is a success.
Mhm.
Yay.
Yeah.
I like that ruling better.
Yeah, like it just makes more sense.
Yeah, like, what's the point of doing a group stealth if it doesn't work that way?
Because yeah, 9
Yeah.
times out of 10, somebody's going to fail if a group's big enough.
Mm-hmm. The more rolls you do,
So what's the point
more
of having
likely you're
it?
to fail. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah, so you guys
Also sends
get
kisses
to,
and hugs to Leanne. Thank you.
You get about here, and I will.
Okay.
Oh, not that.
Oh, I didn't see anything.
That's okay. And you hear the claws in the dirt and something slithering along the ground.
Oh.
Oh, Yeah.
Hello.
As you see a group of these two snake-like creatures and one of these big knot dogs. There is a man in a hood who is looking into this building here that's all boarded up. He starts, like, pounding on it and going, Now, you don't think you can hide from old Vin forever, can you? And one of the big snakes is, like, just trying to, like, gnaw away at the wood.
I definitely think we should observe a little bit longer.
Alright. You see them, like, starting to yank on the wood, trying to pull it away.
I'm trying to think of what we in the back should do, because I'm sure Bastard would probably alert Pickles, like, just like his hackles going up, that, like,
Yep.
they found something.
Yeah, he, like,
Yeah, shit's
looks
going down.
that way, and he's, like, bouncing a little bit. Boom, boom, boom.
I think we should set up for a surprise attack.
Do we...
Agreed.
Now, here's the question, is... Do we... I guess, DM, do we have knowledge of this area and, like, the sort of layout of it? Like, would we know that where Bastard and the others are looking, there's a way to get there that's a different road?
You probably passed that on your way in. You know that it's a little twisty-windy in here. I don't think you know this place by heart because the lower wards are very packed together, and you've been through here a few times, but You don't.
Can I history check to recall it?
I don't think you've been here specifically before.
Valid. Okay.
Lower wards are big.
Girl.
I guess my thing is, like, I'm wondering whether, like, with Vaz and Nash, if we should maybe try and go around and, like, flank them.
I like flanking. I get what you're putting down.
Perhaps.
What are Sheldon, Leah, and Sarah? What you guys feeling? Do you think we want to try that?
My worry is if we don't have eyes on Creek and Scrag, something might happen with this guy and we're not there to help.
And we
Yeah.
may be trying to flank this group while stumbling upon yet another group.
That's
Yeah.
a good point.
Mm-hmm.
For what it's worth, I do have Pact Dispel that can double our movement speed for a little bit. So if we need to move fast, we can. I don't think that negates what your point there, but just in case, if we need to go, I can give us a round of quickened, so like an extra action to move.
Gotcha.
Okay. Do we chill here then? Maybe try and perception from where we are.
I would say if we see Bastard bouncing a little bit, we start making our way over there,
Yeah.
but still leaving some distance.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, and Bastard is definitely trying to catch your attention, bouncing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pickles would. Again, he and Bastard don't have like a verbal telepathic link, but they have an empathic one.
Yeah.
So Pickles will definitely communicate calm sort of message received, kind of. And we can start making our way over there.
Yeah, that's about where I get to.
Yeah. Oh, Gertie should probably be over with Scrag and
Yeah.
Creek.
Yes.
That would make sense.
Hi, Gertie.
Hi. She doesn't speak to you. You don't know.
I
Are we able to see, like, if there's anything inside the abandoned... I don't know if we can see from this angle.
Not from where you are.
I'm curious what they're looking for and if they found it already. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep watching them while I wait for the group to catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably our best bet.
Okay.
Alright, and as everybody is getting into position here, you see that the necrophilia have taken the boards off this, and the man, like, leaps into the building. And you hear scuffling noises as you hear somebody yell.
Oh shit.
I think we intervene. We intervene now. Go.
Yeah,
go,
we go.
And
We're
as you go to
going.
intervene, we're going to take a quick break.
Yeah.
Alright! Woo!
Yeah.
Action-packed break.
Test your might.
Test your bite.
Are we able... Anyway, are we able to do a sneak attack?
Well, let's roll some initiative and see where we all land.
You got it.
Yeah.
We are going.
That's Queen Sly. Oh. That did
You
not
don't
bode well.
super know how sneak attacks.
Hey, natural 20.
Yo!
Ooh, 24.
Very nice.
I'll take a
Yeah,
dirty 20.
How does sneak attack work in Pathfinder?
doesn't really. Not very well.
Ah, bummer.
I say, would
Oh,
we
well.
have like surprise rounds? Is that a thing?
Yeah, not really by the rules.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair. They also didn't work in 5e, so like that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I roll initiative again?
It should be on the character.
It's over on the left side of your thing,
Yeah.
in the
where
little
it
red
says-
banner.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just click on the dice.
Oh, okay. So I'm
There.
reading. Sorry, I just read the thing about surprise attacks.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah?
Go right ahead. Tell me how it works because it's all fussy gussy for me.
Well,
Or hello?
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Can
we
you
hear
hear me?
ya. What's up?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to just post it in the chat or?
Sure.
Sure.
Let's have a look. 'Cause I know it like exists, but it's like not super intuitive.
I was gonna say, I bet it's not as transparent.
Yeah, like
as
the
it could
first
be.
thing it says, surprise attack should be used sparingly.
Oh.
The fact that PCs are
There's
usually
actually even
scarce
give
will
like
do most
mechanics of.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay. This is for if the GM is setting up a surprise attack. That's my
Oh,
bad.
okay.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
yeah, and I'm gonna say, based on how this is described, I also don't think that we've really set up a surprise attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind
Yeah.
of
Really?
rushing in.
Yeah. I think
They
he
might
will be
not-
surprised to see us. I think that will be the extent of how that works mechanically.
Yeah, he might not like notice. He might not do anything to us, but you know.
Oh, we're gonna do something to him though.
Yeah.
Gonna whack him.
I think just for the sake of the fact that you are hiding and have not moved yet, we will go to Pickles first and skip the Hound. It rolled the best, but it has not sensed you yet.
Okay. All right. Pickles for his first action is going to cast Loose Time's Arrow. I'm gonna cast a spell, and it's going to apply to. I'm assuming, yep, people at UI. It's just going to apply to himself, Vaz, and Nash. So all three of us are quickened. So I think I can drag that. Oh no, I don't have permission to update the other tokens with quickened.
Okay.
So that's 2 actions, and then I have 2 more actions that I can use to move up to my speed. That's basically what I'm gonna do to get up there. Well, actually, do I have? Actually, that's a good question. So my speed is. What's my speed? Speed is 25. So I've only got 25 movement. So I can go there. Oh. Wait, hold on. Select target. Can I? How do I? Sorry, D is 25. There we go, and I can go there. I think there. I don't know why it doesn't have the thing that it would like show me the movement thing. Anyway, that's my whole turn, but I'm up here in the business.
Cool.
And I'm going to have Bastard move into my space for his action. Because he has 1 action.
You got
Because
it.
he's independent.
He's an independent fae that don't need no man.
Yeah. But yeah, Nash and Vaz, you have 1 additional action that you can use on moving.
Very cool.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Scrag.
All right. I'm just wondering if Scrag can get over there. Okay.
Probably.
Scrag, is going to get over there. And Gertie... No, wait. Let's see if I can do the math. So one action is to move. Another action is to command Gertie to move and then attack. I don't know if Gertie can get behind them. Hello?
Yep.
Can she?
Maybe.
You know what? Like, can she? Like, I know
mean,
she's enough movement, but like physically,
Physically, she would be like cutting through these guys.
She's small.
I'm not sure.
I'll leave it up to your discretion.
There's like room like around. I'm not sure what if she has enough movement for it.
So she was here.
Yeah.
So 5, 25, and then another 15. She has 50 feet of movement.
Okay. Then yeah, she can probably squeeze through between here and here.
I'm just worried she's gonna get completely schmeiced.
Yeah, I mean that is the trade-off here, is that now she is completely surrounded.
Okay, well then I'll have her move. Actually, can I ever attack the river rat?
I mean, you could, I guess, if you want to get up there.
Is she? I'm more so, is she able to? Because I know he's on a roof.
He's not on a roof. There's just, it's an.
He's just in the
alcove.
doorway.
He's in the doorway.
I'd like her then to attack this guy's ankles. Because I don't want that guy getting in. Actually, is she able to make a trip attack?
I mean, does she have an ability that lets her trip?
I think she might, actually. 1 second.
Oh, trip him up.
Yeah, I don't think that she has a trip attack. She doesn't have any trips. Oh well. She's going to bite his ankles.
All right.
That is a 16, which looks like a miss.
It is a miss.
Okay. Greg is gonna stance up. 1 second. That's my last action, by the way, is him stancing up.
Okay.
Quick question: how do we make the initiative tracker pop out?
You should be able to
I can't make it really
right
pop
click
out.
it.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. I do that all the time because otherwise I cannot see the results and who's going and all that.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep
Yeah,
track of.
And I've been sitting here doing everything but right-clicking it, like, how do I? Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I had to be told how to do it too. It's not intuitive. But yes. Vaz, it is your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Hang on, it's been even longer. Oh my god, go away, pop-up.
Whoops.
Oh no, I'm having the fucking spinny token issue.
Oh,
There we go. No, we don't. I don't have a grid, so I can't see what my movement is.
Whoops. I can see the grid. I don't know how to make it appear for you.
It's good. It's because I was zoomed too far out, but there we go.
Oh, that would make sense.
Hmm.
Okay, so Vaz is going to... My shit will work. Get up here.
There we go.
There we go. Going to unsheath her rapier for an action, and then I should have one more because I have the free movement
Yeah.
action from Ian.
Yeah.
Um. I think I'll just move again to get closer.
Yeah.
There we go. That'll be it for me for now.
Sounds good. Alright. So it is this Necrophidius. It sees these people start to come towards it, and its snaky, bony body kind of moves upwards and starts to shake menacingly as it does its dance of death. So anybody that could see it, so like Scrag, Vaz, Creek, and Pickles, I'm going to need you to make a will save.
Bird.
Because it's dancing at us?
It's dancing at you. It sways, its serpentine form undulating and clattering in hypnotic
Oh.
rhythm. Each creature that witnesses the dance must attempt a will save.
I don't know what the DC is.
18.
Well, Creek
Well,
is
none of us do. That's the
Son
thing.
of a bitch. I
dead.
missed it by 1.
Damn.
Yeah, the only person that succeeded was Vaz. And
Vaz
o-
be like,
Nice
you call
done.
that dancing?
And even on a success, you are unnerved by the swaying of the bones and are now off guard until its next turn. Pickles was a failure, so you are stunned
Oh.
1.
Gertie also has
And
to make
off
the save.
guard.
Yeah, Pickles also. Bastard also has to make the save.
Gertie is unfazed.
Yeah.
Excellent.
You did
Pickle. Bastard's not good.
Yeah,
Gertie's off guard.
yeah, Gertie is off guard.
Creek critically failed, so.
Yeah, with a critical failure, you are stunned 3
God damn.
and off guard. Scrag,
Okay,
you
so,
failed by 1, so you are stunned 1.
I already put it on me.
Okay. Please take off the 1
Oh,
stun
now I'm
then.
going to. I don't know how to do that.
Okay,
but
let
I will
me
figure
see.
it out.
I will figure it. I'll do it. Never mind. There we go. I didn't see that you did it already.
No worries.
And
It's just because I have 2 tokens. Sometimes it doesn't register, doesn't show me all the effects that are affecting both of them.
yeah. There we go.
Okay, so
Yeah, yeah.
mechanic-wise, what does stun do?
Stunned means you cannot take that number of actions. So stun 1 means that you cannot take 1 action. Stun 3 means you lose your turn.
Cool.
And
Yeah, it just basically reduces it. Like you lose that number of actions next time you get actions,
yeah.
and then it goes away.
Creek is too stunned to speak.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think that's a way more sensible way of doing stunned than 5e, which
Oh,
is
yeah.
just you're stunned, you lose your whole fucking turn, and also you get crit all the fucking time. Fuck you.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's rough for sure. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you for the reminder.
And I cannot apply it to Bastard because he's underneath Pickles' token, so...
Oh, whoops.
Keep him there.
So yeah, just
I'll
keep...
apply it to him next time I move.
Yeah. Sounds good. But yeah, that is the Necrophidius' turn. Nash!
Okay, so first up, we're going to find the right page of my... There we go. We're going to... Why do I have all of my things out? I forget to always put them up. Okay, so ignore that. It wasn't out. And the scythe wasn't either, but we're going to say one action to get it out. Alright, and then... Just out here walking around with, like, weapons in both hands.
As you do.
As you do. We are going to... As he kind of hears this commotion breaking out, he is going to... as he hurries his feet to catch up with his friends, his shadow is many, many steps ahead of him, and he is going to warp step and fall right into his own shadow and pop back out all the way up here.
That
Which
doesn't
is
count as
two
a-
actions.
That's not something that you can use for your...
No,
with the
that's
quick
two
step,
of my
right?
regular.
Yeah.
No, it's
Okay.
two of my regular actions. My quickened action, he can still caught off guard by his own ability to do that, but kind of shuffle on over, and he does still have an extra bonus to his movement, so he can get all the way up here with Scrag with that last
Yeah.
action. And that's me.
Alright.
That's gotta be fucking spooky. He moved like, what? Fucking 90 feet
Nice.
in 6
Yeah.
seconds. So he's like a looming shadow that just fucking careened out of
And
from
for
around the corner.
yeah, I was gonna say for 60 of those, Pickles would have been the one to notice it. Like he was way back there where he was, and then he fell into his shadow. His shadow stretched out. He fell into one end and popped out the other one, 60 feet away.
Yay.
Oh,
Alright.
very cool.
And from what little you can see of his face, he also does not look like he knows how that happened. He's just going with it.
Our
Throw
team
it.
is so fast. We're so fast, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, the second
It's
Necrophidius moves up towards Gertie and
Don't you fucking dare.
goes to bite. Oh, I forgot
No.
to target.
A biting.
Bite her. No, bite it.
And Ty goes to attacker, yes.
Ah, bummer.
No.
But the same tone as like, no, you're so sexy, no.
And I need Gertie to make me a fortitude saving throw.
No.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
23.
She's good.
Ooh.
And she is
Nice.
immune to the poison for the next 24 hours.
The poison.
Yeah, the poison.
The
She's
poison?
vaccinated.
The Necrophidius paralysis. But yes,
Oh, paralysis poison. Oh.
yeah.
Good.
Excellent.
Regardless,
Great.
it's going to try and bite again with its last action.
Oh dear.
But that one is a miss. Creek, you are stunned 3, so unfortunately,
Yeah.
that's your whole turn.
Yeah, Creek just isn't like locked into a stunned
You're,
stance.
you're just watching that thing wiggle wobble around, but at the end of that, you lose 1 of the stunned, so next time you will lose only 2 actions. So you get to do one thing.
I thought it
next
was
time.
you lose it. I thought you lose all of them. Oh no!
Was it-
Wait.
No.
Because I was stunned 3,
Yeah.
but then I would lose 1 at a time, I would
Yeah.
assume.
It's like fear.
No, yeah.
it
If you were
takes
stunned
down.
4, you would lose all 3 of your actions in your turn, reducing you to stunned 1. On your next turn, you would lose 1 more action, then be able to use your 2 remaining actions normally. I thought it was a. It looks like it's a 1-to-1 with the amount of actions you lose.
Let me double check.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure it just ticks down.
because I'm okay with either ruling.
Then reduce
And
your stun
then-
value by the number of actions you lost.
Oh, so it would be, instead of -1, it'd be -3 then? Hmm. Just 'cause there was
Oh,
some ruling for
interesting.
that.
That is really fucking
Um,
weird. For example, if you were stunned
Sure.
4, you would lose all 3 of your actions. On your turn, you would be stunned 1. On your next turn, you would lose 1 more action. Okay. Huh.
Okay.
So,
Off guard
okay,
as well.
next time you will be able to attack.
Okay,
And you will do off
got it.
guard
That's
this time.
worded confusingly.
Yeah, that's fucking
So I
weird.
don't- Yeah. I see it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, no worries. But this turn.
I just
Creek
assumed
is
it worked
just,
like everything else. Because
I would assume, yeah. I mean, I would assume too.
But yeah, thanks for the clarification. Yeah. At this point, the man that had gone into the house yanks out the person that he was pulling, and anybody who can see will see that it is Raven, one of the river rats that had tried to plot against Eden more, and she's struggling against this guy. And it is, I believe, the Yethhound's turn. And it is right in front of Scraggery here.
For some reason, everything's like dark for me, or is that just because it's nighttime?
It's nighttime.
Okay,
It's nighttime.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Everybody asleep.
It's dark time. What does this do? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's going to try and bite Scrag. Eh. That is a hit.
I think because I'm stunned. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Because your AC was dropped to 19.
Yeah, I'm off guard.
Yeah,
That wouldn't hit if I was on guard, but right now I'm off guard.
correct.
9.
And that is 9 damage. And then for
No
its...
damage. Okay. Sorry, that was bad.
No! It's Q damage if we're going Japanese. But yes. For its next action, it's going to try to knock you down.
But I'll get up again.
And you, even in your stun, I think because you are stunned, you are just stuck. And it tries to push and you just don't move.
Just tank it. I give it the stink eye.
Yeah, it does not work as it tries to knock you down. So it continues to try to gnaw at you, I think. Yeah.
Oh shit, I guess 3? Oh yeah, we all get 3, I forgot.
Yeah.
Because that ain't moved this turn.
Neither applies nor counts. Okay, so the knockdown doesn't apply to its multiple attack penalty, but it does try again to gnaw on you. But it just gets a bad part of your arm, and so it's just like kind of hanging off of you. You just can't get a good purchase. Pickles, it's your turn.
Okay, so it's the start of my next turn, so I believe that means, based off of, let me check, loose time 0 goes until the end of my next turn. Okay.
Yeah, and you are stunned 1.
I am stunned 1, so I lose 1 action. So I guess I decrease that and lose the action, so I have 2. And then I get an extra action for my stride.
Yeah.
So my stride is 25. So I'm gonna actually. I don't know if I want to go. I feel like there is better. Maybe. I'm trying to. Let me see. I'm trying to see like where would be best for like seeing the enemies. I guess right next to Vaz would probably be fine. So that's my movement, and then I've got 2 actions. Or my regular 2 actions left, rather. I'm going to cast... let's see. 25, 25, 40, 30. Okay. Am I gonna have any issue if I target the river rat guy?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm going to hold on. Let me. I'm going to take out. Pickles is going to take out his pocket watch, and he's going to hold it in his left hand, and he's going to sort of in his right hand, he's going to sort of hold that towards the pocket watch, and then the 3 of the hands of the watch will start spinning, because there's more than 3. There's quite a few. Will start spinning, and then sort of a screw kind of comes loose out of the center of it, and those 3 spinning hands get drawn sort of into his grasp, and he holds it, sort of brings it in close to his side, and then sort of with a pushing motion throws these 3 needles forward, and he's going to cast needle darts on the river rat loyalist. Unfortunately, these needles don't have any special properties to them, but they still hopefully are going to hurt him a bit.
All right.
So I'm going to do an attack against him. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
24.
Cool.
Yeah, okay. So now they deal 3d4 damage. Wait, is this is heightened, I think, right? Yeah, because my spells are heightened?
It should
remember
automatically roll that if it is a cantrip.
Yeah, okay, so it's 44.
Yeah, see, it rolled 4.
10 damage.
All right. These
Choo,
needles
choo.
whip into the side of this guy.
So actually 4 needles come off of his watch, and then as they sort of they stab into him, they kind of sort of vanish from there and appear back on his pocket watch.
Cool.
And then at this point, everybody loses their quick and defect.
Pachoo.
So I think Vaz and Nash are the only ones who had it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I can't read that from them, but yeah, and that's it. Oh yeah, and Bastard is gonna walk with me,
Sounds good.
and that's me turn.
End of the necrophilia section. Okay, so it is Scraig's turn. And
All right, Gregory.
yes, I believe
Go for the
you were-
gold.
I don't remember if we did the round where you were stunned.
I think we did. No, I don't think we did.
Okay, so you lose 1 action for this turn.
That's fine. I'm gonna hunt prey, twin strike on the big bug bone boy.
Cool.
So this guy is now my hunted prey, or this. You see? Do you see what I'm pinging?
No.
This guy. The big
one
stuff, the
that's
one
closest
between me
to
and
you.
Raven. Yeah,
Yeah.
the one I'm flanking.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do anything with Gertie this turn. She can take a break, and I'm going to twin strike with my. Am I? I definitely stanced up last time.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe you have your stance applied.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you have your stance applied, and you're off guard and stun 1, so you have 2 actions, and you remain off guard till the end of the Necrophidius' turn.
Okay. So I am going to use Twin Strike on the Necrophidius, so that's 2 attacks because it's my Haunted Prey. With my Spinning Talon Strike.
Cool.
Baba Bluey. Whoa!
Crit.
That's a critical nat 20, baby. Okay.
Yes.
Let's
You
go,
were targeting
gamer.
yourself, but it still is a crit.
I meant to hit the you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's still a crit on the
Yeah.
Necrophidius. But I was like, why is the AC reduced on
What?
my
No,
fight?
Scrag does not take 32 damage. He does not kick himself in the face.
Yeah, don't do that.
For some reason, I'm yeah.
I'll do
okay,
it.
that's better.
I will do it.
Thank you. And now I get my second attack. As Scrig just lays into this thing with his claws. That second is going to be a dirty 20.
Yep, that's a hit.
And that's only 6 points of damage, but
Yeah.
that first hit was well worth it.
Yeah, you like the first one cracks into the side of its skull and you see a crack start to form, but the second one just kind of kicks off like one of the ribs. But it
That's
seems...
what I call adding insult to... That's what I call adding injury to injury.
Yep.
Ooh.
And at this point,
Kidding.
you see a swift blur of motion as someone rushes out behind Gertie through the Necrophidius and jumps towards the river rat guy here and tries to slam down onto him with a little hatchet. But he misses it, like ducks through. And then he tries to swing into this guy's legs and fails again. But you see now that Fleetfoot the halfling has rushed in to try and get this guy off of Raven. Vaz! Oh, are you muted?
You're muted, my love, if you meant to unmute.
Sorry. I thought I was muted, and I thought I unmuted myself.
I think it was the reverse. Oopsie!
My bad.
All good.
I'm gonna get up to the Necrophidius, and I would like to attempt a feint. See if I remember how to fucking do this. Oh my god, why is this not opening? Did I just put this into the chat 6 million times?
I don't see anything.
No, okay. Hang on, I popped out my thing. Maybe that's giving me an issue. There we go. Okay, I need to roll a deception check against my target's perception DC. So...
Versus, sorry, what? Deception check? Versus...
perception DC on the...
Okay, yeah. So that'll do it.
Okay. And then that... means it is off guard against melee attacks that I attempt until the end of my next turn.
Alright. Let me add...
Nice.
And you get panache, right?
I believe I do. It doesn't say I do, but I think that's one of my things.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If fainting, because I think that's your style, right?
Yes.
How does that work? Friggin'... yeah, the fencer, right? You're a fencer?
I'm a swashbuckler.
Well, no, but, like, you have your swashbuckler
Oh,
style as
okay.
fencer.
Yes, it should be. Why is it not on my page?
There it is. Off guard. Sorry. There's so many status conditions, and I was like, where the heck is it?
All good.
It is applied now, though.
Yeah, that's weird. I can take a look after we finish up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Feint has the bravado trait for you, and so does create a diversion.
Yar.
Cool.
Okay. And... Anyways, I'm just gonna try to attack. Because I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know what's up with my brain. Kia. Ah!
Unfortunately, that is a miss. It is...
I want to hero point that, please.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, Kia.
Don't worry, brain be weird sometimes.
That's better.
Much better.
Okay. Damage.
10 damage.
Hey, I'll take it.
You stab into this
And-
necrophidius.
That should be my turn. Move, feint, attack. Yeah.
Yeah. So this collection of bones is slowed down considerably as you smack into it. Still has a bit of life left in it, but it seems pretty hurt. And it is now Raven's turn as she pulls out a dagger and tries to stab into the guy holding on to her. And she rolled a 32 against his AC. Is that okay? Right, she's got pretty decent. So she slams right into his arm here. Does some damage, and then tries for her second action to get out of this guy's grasp. So she is going to roll acrobatics versus his 20 versus his, we'll say, reflex. And she manages to slip away and then jumps over here. Ah, nice to see you lot.
Hello.
It is the Necrophidius's turn, and on its turn, everybody that is off guard loses their off guard status. And I think that's it. Oh, Gertie. Yeah, there we go. Ta-da. But this creature that is barely holding on to life reaches out and tries to chomp onto a vase. But it just, you bat it away deftly because it is so slowed now. It roars back and then lashes out against Raven this time. Also missing. Finally turns its head to Scrag and tries to do one final sad bite, and missing terribly. He's just
Greg
lost
just
too
shakes
many
his head in
bones.
disappointment.
But Nash, it's your turn.
Okay, we're gonna try to put this thing out of its misery, hopefully. Let me see here what I got. How to get in range of the beastie. Actually, he's weak enough. We can deal with him in a minute, maybe, because this Gethhound is causing us issues. So, or Yethhound. I can't read.
All good.
Let's see. So since I'm close enough to him, let me see if I can start doing something about that. If I remember where things are in my character sheet. Got it. Okay, so I've got my Merciful Scythe out. But we're still gonna see if we can't incapacitate this thing. Let me remember how to. I didn't target. Oops. Oh well. I don't think that hits anyway.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no.
It does not. So... Sorry, I'm trying to remember how to play Pathfinder because I don't remember from one session to the next how to do anything.
All good.
Yeah, okay, so I could try another swing, but how health-wise are Screg and Vaz looking right now?
Greg can take another hit or two.
Vaz is A-okay.
Okay, yeah, then we'll just go ahead and attempt some more, swings to see if we can do any better, or at least one more swing. This button this time. Wait, no, target it. Target it. Ha! No. Ha! Okay. Hello? Hello, Foundry?
Uh-oh.
Are we lagging?
Boundary.
I'm gonna hit the button again. If it happens twice, then,
Use the first.
Technical
Is there
difficulties.
a reason I can't attack again? I'm hitting the second one, right? The multiple attack penalty -5.
Yeah,
It
that's
should
the
work.
one.
That's the second one, yeah.
Yeah.
I target the Yethhound, yeah. I click the button. Okay.
Now it's going.
I don't know why the first two didn't work.
Oh no.
I was like, is this technical difficulties or is this Foundry trying to tell me I can't? I don't
I think
understand.
Foundry just did like a brain fart. It was like, oh yeah.
I guess.
Bree, don't rules lawyer us. Come on.
Like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
Okay, but that one was a 19.
Yeah. Okay. That is a 19 versus the Hound, and that is a hit.
Cool. Okay, rolling damage. It's not trying to do anything weird. So that's a 13. 13 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Damage. Your scythe comes out and like hits into this Hound, and it kind of sizzles a bit with this black energy as you hit it. And it lets out a
Gesundheit.
Sure.
And I guess a third attack is kind of silly, but also I don't know what else to do, and I'm very tired, and I don't want to sit here trying to figure it out. So attack number 3.
Do it. That's a miss, unfortunately.
That's a 14. I'll take that. I'm not gonna hero point an attack I shouldn't have done anyway.
Yeah, the -10 is nasty.
Yeah. Oh well.
Alright, Necrophilius 2. It lashes out towards Fleetfoot as it's scampered in front of him and is going after the man controlling it. Misses. Then it spins around and tries to bite Gertie. Misses.
Dare.
2 ones in a row, guys. And I think the, 4th one I've rolled today.
1 in 400 chance. Or wait, 1 in 400 chance.
Yeah. All right. See if we can go for another one. Tries to play Fleetfoot again. Oh, thank God, not another one, but it still misses. It's just thrashing around at this point. Creek.
Hey yo, it's your boy Creek.
Gamer.
Okay. I'm gonna game word this out. So I'm free to move, yes?
Yeah.
Got all my actions back? Awesome. Okay, so, we're gonna go ahead and move, kinda... Alright, hold on, let me measure this. Make sure I'm not overstepping. Yeah, I can move in that spot. Okay, awesome. Lee, we're gonna go over here, kind of by Pickles, so I can get more of a good angle here. And I have something called Hunter's Aim, as well as Hunt Prey. I kind of want to, so I want to try and activate that. So I'm gonna, oh, wait. Move. No, I'll just do Hunt Prey, and then I'll shoot. Then that's 3. Alright. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna lock on. I'll do Hunter's Aim another time. So we're gonna lock on to the Riverrat Loyalist.
Alright.
And we're gonna do a shoot. We're gonna shoot our shot. Is that?
That's a miss.
Alright. I'll save my hero point. Alright, well that's Creek's time. Good night, everybody.
It happens.
Alright. River Rat Loyalist, he leaps towards Raven and swings towards her with this hammer that he produces from his pocket. And misses. And move. Take out the hammer, swing. That's all 3 of his actions. Yep Hound. The Yep Hound looks around and starts, like, howling. It's an unearthly, eerie howl that, like, shakes you all to your bones. And I'm going to need you all to make a will save for me, please.
Oh! Will. Will Smith
Literally
save.
everybody.
Where's my will at? Oh yeah, it's over here. Duh.
Oh, that's a critical failure from Pickle.
Oh no! Oh, that's a 15.
I mean, it's thematic.
Yeah.
Does Gertie also need to make a will?
She
That's
sure does.
23 on the will save.
Hey.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Gertie does in fact need to do that.
Okay, let's do
Gertie
the one
got
for
a
Bastard
9.
too.
Alright, so let's go through the list. We've got natural 20. That is a success. Pickles
I would hope so.
critically failed. So that
Bastard got a 15.
Bastard got a 15. So Pickles, you are frightened 3, and you are fleeing for 1 round.
Okay.
So for 1 round, you have to try to get away from this thing. Vaz a success. Creek, you failed, so you are frightened 1.
Mm-hmm.
Scrag succeeded, but I
was gonna say, sorry.
yeah, but Gertie failed.
I think
She critically failed, so
Oh,
she
dear.
is frightened 3, and she is fleeing.
I think Gertie is like canonically a bit of a chicken.
Yeah, literally, she's running for 2 rounds.
Aww,
Yeah.
baby.
Unfortunately, and Bastard just regular failed, so he is frightened 1.
That is more impressive than anything else these guys have done.
I
The
applied it
frightened
to you
bastard.
instead by accident, Pickles. So you might need to just remember or move Bastard. I'm not sure.
Okay, hold on. I can. Yeah, I'll decrease me, and he's just frightened 1.
Yeah, he's just frightened 1.
Okay.
But that is
Interesting.
all of the Yeth Hound's actions was to do that.
Cool.
So,
Cool of
Pickles,
them.
you are fleeing for 1 round.
So, question. Bastard is just frightened.
Yes.
Pickles is fleeing.
Yeah. You must spend each of your actions trying to escape the source of the fleeing condition as expediently as possible, such as by using move actions to flee or opening doors barring your escape. The source is usually the effect of the creature, blah blah blah. You can't delay or ready while fleeing.
So can Bastard attempt to stop Pickles from fleeing? He does have independent.
I'm not sure if Bastard can stop Pickles from fleeing.
He's very small.
He can certainly try. Depends on what you're trying to get him to do.
Honestly, I was just thinking of him friggin' like biting onto Pickles' like coat and like dragging him.
That would probably be a strength check versus Pickles. Yeah.
I mean, he's got nothing else that he can realistically do on this turn.
Yeah.
I want to try at least partially because I think it's funny.
Yeah, so
That's fair.
Get Bastard to roll athletics,
Okay.
and we'll do that versus your fortitude save. Yeah, that's nowhere going to meet your fortitude save. So he is being dragged along with you as you run.
Okay. Okay. So I have to use all my actions to get as far away as I can.
Yep.
And also, if I've moved Bastard if you want to apply the frightened 1 to him.
Yeah.
So I can. So here's the question. Can I get up onto the roof of one of these buildings?
I mean, you can certainly try.
I guess that's not technically the most expeditiously.
Yeah,
Like,
it sure
you-
isn't. Not for Pickles, who doesn't have a climb speed.
Yeah.
If he
Okay,
had a
so
climb speed, that'd be a different story.
25, 25, 25. So I'm moving all the way over here, I think. Yeah, that square right there. Let me move him.
Yeah.
There. And Bastard gets dragged along.
Yep.
What? I didn't mean to move him that far away. Yeah. What?
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let me actually move him so he's not in exactly the same square as me. So
Yeah.
you can... So what is frightened? Okay. To all my checks and DCs.
Yeah. Frightened in general isn't as bad as it is in other RPGs, where it just makes it harder to hit and makes you easier to hit. But the fleeing condition was specific to the Yeth Hound's critical failure. But
Okay.
that was only 1 round, so you can remove that now.
Okay. I'll
That-
move the fleeing, and I decrease frightened by 1 for both me and Bastard?
I think at the start of your next turn?
At the end of each of your turns, unless it's different for the Yeth Hound thing, which...
Yeah, no, you're correct. It's at the end of your turn.
Okay.
So
Let
remove
me
the
go ahead and
frightened.
move the... I'm down to frightened 2.
Yeah. And
So Pickles
Bastard
just
is
fucking...
removed. So yeah, also with the frightened, Bastard would have rolled an 8 on his check to try and stop you.
I mean, to be fair, my DC was reduced as well from my frightened, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, it wouldn't have gone well, so... We just skedaddle and around the corner. Pickles wordlessly just looks at that and goes, "Ah, crap, that's a dog."
Yeah, you're just like, dog, 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 and run. And Scrag, it's your turn.
Time to put this dog down.
You're not afraid of no
Wait,
dog.
Real quick,
Oh, yep.
Leanne, I'm looking at the round tracker. Did you put the panache on Scrag? Is that what I'm seeing?
No.
Scrag has
I
panache.
didn't put the panache on anybody. Where's the panache? Can you drop the panache in the chat so I can apply it to you?
Yeah.
Scrag has his talon dance thing applied.
Okay, that's what I'm seeing. Okay, it looked like the panache thing. I'm sorry.
All good. They
Oh yeah,
are
there's a
very
lot of
similar.
symbols
There's a lot of
next
symbols,
to
and they all
everybody.
a lot look kind of similar. That's the talent
yeah.
stance. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you drop your yeah, that one.
Yeah, there we go.
Greg
yeah,
does have
they're both the
panache, but
same
not as a
color.
feature.
They're both the same color, but one is like the laurels, and then one is like a little claw.
Yeah, I just saw the dark in the center with the gold
Yeah.
around the edge, and I was like, oh no, is that what happened?
Yep. No.
Because I couldn't figure out how to put it on myself.
Yeah. Nah. You guys. I might need to make myself like a hotbar thing for it, so it's easier for us. But I will do that later. Scrag, it is your turn.
Okay, Scragg's turn. So Scrag is gonna command Gertie to attack this guy and give some help to Fleetfoot.
Yeah. Well, Gertie is fleeing.
Oh, right.
So-
So instead, Gertie's gonna run away.
Yep.
Gertie is a 50 feet move speed. She's
Yes.
gonna be 150 feet away.
She's just gone. We'll just say she's just gone for the foreseeable future. We'll move her
At
over there
least
for
until
now.
next turn.
Well, she's fleeing for 2 rounds.
Oh, yeah, she's gone.
Yeah, we probably won't see
I
her
love
for the
the
rest
idea-
of the fight.
I love the idea that technically, like, if he hadn't done anything, like, Gertie might not have done anything, but he commanded Gertie, is like, Gertie, kill! No! And she just books it.
Now, she would be fleeing no matter what, but... 'Cause
Gertie? Oh, okay.
She critically
She's
failed.
gone.
Yeah, she's just gone, probably for the next 4 rounds, because she's gonna be running for 2 rounds and then has to get back.
Oh no. I think they could just take her out of the fight, honestly.
Yeah, she's just gone. Don't worry about her.
Okay, she's too fast. Okay, I will twin strike the guy on whomst I have my hunted prey. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
That is 12 points of damage.
Yeah. So, before you do anything else, you smash right through the Necrophidius's head, and the skull cracks open and falls down, and the rest of the bones tumble into a pile.
And I say, I like my snakes boneless! That was terrible.
Wah,
No,
wah.
it was something. It was something.
Anyways, I'm gonna hunt prey on this guy.
My brain.
And I
just
guess that
jumped
wasn't a...
to a very floppy
Was that a twin
snake.
strike?
Hmm. That was.
What is that, a twin... Does that count? I don't know if that counts.
You attacked.
Okay, I attacked, and now I'm going to hunt prey twin strike.
Yeah.
Hunt prey on the Yeth Hound, obviously.
Yeah.
Dan lacks permission. Okay. That is
That
an
hit?
18.
Yep.
Wonderful. That is 13 points of damage.
Yeah. Smack
And I'm
into
going
the
to
Yeth Hound.
attack. Yeah! Attack again for the 3rd time.
And
Oh,
one's
that was
a
so
miss.
close to a 20.
That is
yeah,
a critical
that's
miss.
a critical miss.
You smack into it the one time, it like bumps back, and you go to a kick again, and it ducks down.
Wait, isn't this the one that like was grabbed onto like my arm or something? Or,
Yeah,
like,
I think maybe you like punch it off. Well, no, it spent its last turn howling, so it jumped off, howled, and then yeah,
I'm kind of wrestling with this thing on
Yeah.
and off.
yeah. But that is your turn. Fleetfoot leaps and tries to run his hatchet down onto this guy. It misses. And then again, probably a miss. Yep, sure is a miss. This guy is just too tricksy and quicksy. But Vaz, it's your turn.
I can't believe Fleetfoot's not locking in, so I have to.
Yeah. He's tried his best.
Okay.
He's only a level 2, guys. He's only level 2. You guys are 2 levels above him.
I hesitate to go down one space because then I'm being flanked.
Yep. I think you're fine where you are.
Yeah. So, I guess let me try and hit the river rat guy.
Yeah.
Let me target that boy. Open my sheet. No, don't view character artwork. What are you doing?
Electronic sheets.
It's the electronic sheet, and I'm using the touchpad on my laptop, and I don't have buttons. I just have a touchpad, so where the left mouse button starts and the right mouse button starts, it's not clear.
Yeah. That happens.
Okay, can I just open with a finisher? Is that how that works?
I think there's a rule about it. I think you have to.
Hit him and then finish him?
Finishers, once you use a finisher, you can't use attack actions that have the attack trait for the rest of your turn.
Yeah. So, yeah, you could finish, you just can't do anything else attack-wise after that. Hence, finisher. Because it's the end.
That makes sense. Okay then, we're gonna do some silly stuff. I'm gonna try to just hit him first.
Okay.
We're gonna whack him.
Yeah.
Damage. Cute. And then...
Okay. Smack into him.
I would like to, just because I don't know how much health this guy has, I would like to say up top from here on out, Vaz's damage on this guy is non-lethal.
Gotcha. Because, yeah, he's looking pretty rough, I'll say that.
Yeah, let's try and hit him again with the finisher.
Yeah.
And we can whiff it.
We whiff it. Unfortunately.
But if you whiff, you still do the damage. You still do some damage.
You deal half your
do I?
precision strike damage to the target.
Do I hit the damage button on here for that?
Hit the precision strike damage in the description.
Aha, 2d6. Beep boop.
So, so half of 11. So, Vaz,
Okay.
Describe to me how this goes down.
Killing it with the
Yo!
Okay, so what Vaz does is she's going to sweep the leg to try and put him off balance, and at the same time she's going to attempt to do a pommel strike, but she swept the leg too hard and he just falls down and hits his head.
Yeah. And
ouch.
With that, he hits his head really hard and collapses and just is on the ground. As you go to hit, you completely miss, but he's on the ground and he's not getting back up.
So there.
Very
can't
cool and
attack.
intentional.
I always am. And then I'm gonna use Maiden's Mending to give myself some temporary HP just in case.
Sounds good.
If I can get it to go off. Use. Thank you.
I guess using it as not your last attack makes sense, because if you wanted, if we were still in the middle of a fight, you could use your last one to try and get panache back again and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Or
Roll
move.
pie.
Because I could pull through or
whatever.
something.
Yeah, you can move or whatever.
And I'm pretty sure throwing a pie counts as an attack.
Probably.
Yeah.
Depends on the intention.
Yeah.
Are you
Amazing.
throwing the pie aggressively? Or comedically.
Or whimsically.
Alright.
Aggression and whimsy, the two genders.
Happy Pride, everyone.
Yeah. So Raven jumps over this guy's body and runs to the other side of this necrophidius. And tries to stab it with her dagger. She crits the damn thing. Raven's doing good. Fleetfoot's just not doing great.
Honestly, we don't really need to rescue Raven. She could have rescued us.
She smashes
Honestly,
a couple
true.
of bones onto this guy.
We love women in general. Happy Pride Month.
We gave the snakes and dogs and stuff some things to chomp on while Raven killed all of them.
Yeah. But her
Also,
her
I
second
think
attack
Greg-
does hit.
And Nash, also, Scrag and Vaz also did kill a bunch of them.
They did too.
Yes. And she smashes into this necrophidius. And that is her turn. This necrophidius is dead. It is now time for Nash's turn. There's one necrophidius left and one yep hound.
Okay, we're gonna try again on this Yes Hound. Because it is still causing problems.
Yup.
It is causing increasingly problematic problems, so let's see what we can do. I am still targeting it.
Yeah.
Foundry, can I? Am I allowed? I'm
Yes,
allowed.
that's a hit.
Yay.
For 18.
18. You hit into this yep hound.
Once again, Gertie and Vaz. And also, Creek is nearby enough. How are we looking health-wise?
Gertie's
Well,
gone.
Gertie's gone.
Sorry. Scrag, Vaz, and Creek are the ones I was trying to say.
I think Scrag will be fine. Focus on them.
Yeah,
Raz
Creek
has
is still
Raz
full
is
health.
full 2 HP
Yeah.
floating around.
Okay, I'm a little beat up, so like if you really want to heal someone, you can, but like I don't really need it.
Honestly, Creek did a whole lot and she's good.
I mean, I might as well. I can try for the second attack because the penalty's not as bad. But then for action 3, I might as well
Okay.
Say.
do a cheeky little
Up to
battle
you,
medicine.
like,
It'd be
entirely-
more useful than attempting that third attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I will go for number 2,
That is a miss.
which is a miss. That's okay. That's what I get for being greedy. We are going to free action shift that to one hand real quick so that I can do my battle medicine. Right here. Which is a crit.
Huzzah.
Did not need it, but honestly, Scrag feels great.
Listen. Take your 23 healing and like it.
Oh my
It just
god.
explodes. No, Nash, you've overhealed him.
No, better.
Oh no!
Scrag just like immediately molts and just beautiful new skin.
That's why he missed
really
the second
good.
hit, is because he was in the same motion. He was bandaging Scrag just too well. Okay, but that'll be me.
Cured my stomach ulcer.
Focus, Scrag, focus.
So this necrophidius, surrounded, does not like that. It scatters over towards Vaz. Come on, open up the sheet.
Skitter elsewhere.
It wants to skitter.
Gitterant.
It is not letting me open the sheet up. Okay. That's weird. Maybe because there's a dead thing underneath? Yeah, there we go. Move that over there. That over there.
No.
It's going to try and bite.
No.
That is an 18, which is a miss, and then it tries once again,
Frightened. No bite.
which is also a miss. So it just, you are fending off. Pwah, pwah. Creek! You're frightened one,
Oh. I am.
but you are not fleeing, so you do not need to run.
Yeah. Take a status pen. So, okay. So do I take a, Excuse me, a little hiccupy. So I take a -1 to, like, my DC and
Yeah,
checks?
it will
Is that what fright means?
It will automatically apply, but yes.
Okay, cool. Because we're gonna redirect our man brain fart, our hunt prey. We're gonna actually toggle that towards the Yeth Hound, and now I want to try the Hunter's Aim. How do I activate that?
Is it like a stance or?
It's a feat.
Okay.
Ah.
When you focus on aiming, your attack becomes particularly accurate with a ranged weapon strike against your hunted prey. On this strike, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus to attack roll. Ignore your prey's conceal, which that's not. It's like it conceal or cover doesn't really matter. Is that
Yeah.
already applied? I guess. I assume.
Let me have a look. 'Cause you might need to do.
Yeah.
You might need to apply a +2. Target
That's-
is your hunter plan.
That's yeah.
Hunter's aim. That is 2 actions.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
2 actions.
Yeah, it's 2 actions to do, and yeah, you get
Okay.
a +2.
I see. Oh, okay. So,
Yeah, so there's
I will
nothing
do
to-
that another time.
Yeah, there's nothing to apply on the sheet, but when the box pops up, you add 2 to your circumstance bonus.
See. Okay. So we'll do that next another time.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot with that -1.
Yeah.
Ooh, but that's not bad.
Yeah. That's a hit.
Excellent. The damage. Ooh, nice.
Yeah,
8 damage.
an arrow goes like right into the flank of this creature, and it lets out a big yip.
Alright, and we're doing one more hit for good measure. With that -1. Oof. Oh, whoa!
That's still a hit.
Very nice. That's still very good, though. Very nice. Ooh, double 5s.
Yeah, and this one goes like right through its heart as it falls to the ground, and like
Fucking
black inky
explodes.
tendrils come out from the ground and wrap around it and pull it into the ground, vanishing.
Oh. That's unnerving. Papa, what the hell?
Or something.
Alright.
Great hell.
Or something.
Or something.
All dogs go to heaven? I think not.
Not yet.
Oh no! Oh no!
Uh,
Oh yeah, found
Pickles,
is safe.
you come to your
Pickles.
senses and find that you are in an alley.
With the hems of my pants being gnawed on by Bastard, who's just fucking furious.
Yep.
Is Gertie also there?
No, Gertie ran in a different direction. So I think I went here and here, I think is how I sorted out 25. Okay, I can get
Yeah.
one more. Not that we had a thing that measured, like, as I'm moving, how far I can go.
I think there's like a certain button you can
A ruler.
press, but
It's under the target.
Well, no, there's a start measuring, control, click, glad, okay, drag. Okay, so I'm going to use 2 actions to move there, and then he's going to take his staff that's in his hand. He's going to target the friggin' the Necrophidius, and he's going to use Hand of the Apprentice.
yeah.
Did that go?
It loaded in the
Okay.
chat. You just have to hit it.
Okay, I have to hit the attack. So friends, so +8. Hey!
That's a crit!
That's a natural 20. That's a crit. So I get to apply the specialization bonus of friggin' of my staff here. So I do critical. So that's double damage. So roll 2 times 2d4. Oh wait, no, I add sorry, I should actually be adding. I don't have this, so I need to add my intelligence modifier on here to the damage too.
Okay.
So it would be. It's double my intelligence modifier as well, right?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just double the dice. Maybe? Maybe
deal-
not.
It says in the thing on a critical success you deal double damage and you add the weapon's critical specialization
Okay.
effect.
So then, yeah, probably.
So I rolled. So we would add +4 twice then, I guess. So that's 16. And then
No,
whatever.
it's
What's the crit?
just 8? 16 for you. That's not double.
Well, my intelligence modifier is +4.
Yeah. So 4 plus 4 equals 8.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I was saying total. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Total. Yes.
Yeah. Staff. So what the heck is a critical specialization for this thing? I need to have this. Weapons. F.
I completely forgot to check for critical specialization.
I think you have to do specific stuff to get it, right? Like you
Yeah.
don't just automatically get
It depends on the class.
baseball
I think
staff.
I-
Okay, here we
The
go.
more martial classes tend to get it automatically at a certain level, I think. So I don't know about Ranger, but my fighter had it pretty early, and I always
Yeah, I'll
forgot about
check
it.
right
I literally
Okay, 'cause
always forgot about it.
Okay, it's technically a staff, so its critical specialization is you knock the target up away from you up to 10 feet. This is forced movement.
Okay. So moves.
So I
get
bonk
it.
him. Yeah, I'm gonna bonk him. Can I bonk him right between Fleetfoot and Raven?
I think you have to pick a direction. So like from where it's standing, it either goes here.
Okay, I see. Or knocks into Fleetfoot. No, I don't want
Yeah.
to knock into Fleetfoot. Yeah, yeah. We'll put it right there.
You can't like directionally change where it's going halfway through. But it can go here.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Alright. It's
I
great.
need to. But yeah. Yeah, good turn for Pickles.
Hi.
It's your turn.
It's my turn again already. Wow.
I mean, there's one enemy left. And it's only
Alright.
kicking because it is a construct that just goes until it's gone.
Well, I step over the dead body or whatever, and then I am going to Hunt Prey Twin Strike. Baba Booey. That is an 18. I think even with the flanking, that misses.
It sure does.
Let's try again. That's a 26.
That will hit.
Okie dokie. What are you doing, Dice? Okay, 7. That's not great.
Yeah, you hit into it and crunch a couple bones. It's starting to move pretty slowly.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Alright. Fleetfoot is kind of getting into position. He will try to hit it. He actually hit something. Shot!
Yay.
Aw!
That's a good hit.
Unfortunately, it's not great damage. But it is enough to knock this thing down. I was trying to avoid having the NPCs taken out, but...
That's okay. Fleet
Way
foot
to
did a
win.
thing. We'll take it.
Yeah. That is the end of that encounter.
Nice swipe.
Yay.
Glad you showed up when you did.
And I think at that point, we will take our break.
We did it.
Yay!
I need to go to El Baño.
So let's get back to it. Alright, so the battle has subsided. There's piles of necrophidius bones and a knocked out man. But the Yethhound has disappeared into the ether. You see Raven and Fleetfoot dust themselves off. And she turns and smiles at you all. Ah, didn't expect to be rescued by you lot.
Honestly, we didn't expect to be rescuing you.
Honestly.
After the shit show that was Eden Moore's assassination, there's been a bit of a schism between my section of the River Rats and the River Rats that were loyal to Eden, especially because she's not dead. She's in jail.
Mhm.
So, you know, shame that all went cockeyed sideways, but we've been
Yeah, it's
a
a
bit on
shame
the
you
run.
didn't get to end human life.
Yeah, I mean, did you see her? She's got such a presence. Just being behind bars is still enough for people to rally behind her.
I mean, Vaz has presence, but she doesn't have a gang that I know of.
What?
Oh, are we Vaz's gang?
I was gonna say, I thought we were Vaz's gang.
That's adorable. But, you know, back home, my family name does carry weight, and wherever there's weight, there's toadies.
See, she's making my point.
I don't like toadies, I prefer lizards. Sorry.
The creek is nodding because she is thinking about toads, and then she's like, "Wait, it probably means something else."
So what were you guys doing in here, in this house? Were you just hiding out?
Yeah, the
We were
plot.
we were hiding out. We're trying to reconnect with our half of the River Rats and get a preemptive strike on the loyalists to Eden. But Vinny here apparently has been looking for us.
His name's Vinny?
Yeah, Vinny Clobber. He was a high-ranking member of River Rats.
That's a great name for a thug, though, Vinny Clobber.
Yeah, I don't know what his real name is. None of us really care about that, but definitely that's the name. he
Oh,
goes
it's one of
by.
those situations. Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, if that's his
Mhm.
real name, I think that's some nominative determinativism.
I mean, my name.
I just learned that word.
Most of the people in the River Rats don't go by their real name.
Yes, I know there's one who is dashing and goes by the Rooster. I don't know who he is.
No one knows.
Yeah, I wouldn't classify him as a River Rat. He didn't get branded.
You have to get branded?
She points to the
Yeah.
tattoo on her neck. Yeah,
Ah, okay.
everyone in the River Rats has a rat tattoo somewhere on them.
A rat too.
A rat too.
It's a very cute rat tattoo for a gang.
A tattoo.
Do they give you poetic license to stylize it how you want?
Oh yeah, some of them got real
Okay.
vicious looking ones. I just thought this was cute.
Get one with a hat on it.
You know, I did know a guy
A
that put a
hat
little
rat.
hat on one. It was a little pirate
A
hat.
With a
rat
hat.
tattoo.
It was a little pirate hat with a little feather in it.
Oh, we should get tattoos.
Greg can't get tattoos. Greg's skin will.
I'm working on it.
Oh yeah,
Literally.
literally. And also
Don't
for
worry,
Greg.
we've as a group had this thought before, and we went, yeah.
Well, thanks for knocking that guy out. We're gonna be trying to find a way to hide somewhere else.
Yeah, what do we do with him? Because he's not dead, right?
No, I didn't kill him. He fell. That sounds suspicious when I say it like that.
It's okay. We've all made quote-unquote mistakes.
He's got like 4
Oh,
warrants out
nice.
for his arrest. I'm sure, if the law keepers find their way over here, he's gonna end up behind bars.
I was gonna say, you don't mind us going ahead and booking your boy. Seems like you guys are not really friends anymore.
Like I said, we're a little scattered at the moment. A little bit of a schism.
Pickles will, if it's cool, he will use the wand of animate rope to tie up this guy.
That's really cool, actually.
Andy.
Tie him up.
I'm just gonna like Spider-Man style, leave him for the cops to find.
That's amazing. I love that.
I'm totally cool with like having Raven Fleetfoot just kind of letting them go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, what do we? This seems like a situation where we should not just blindly involve ourselves in.
I don't want to get involved in more gang warfare than we have to, personally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
no.
do we need to turn him in to get the reward from the guild?
Right. I thought we didn't we?
We can always let the lawkeepers know where he's at.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
That works for me.
The actual job was to find out what was making the noise. You found out what was making the noise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. It was. It was.
They never told us to fix the noise.
That just would have happened by accident.
Like
We're just too good at our jobs, I think.
That's implied. Is like you find what it is, either stop it or find a way to stop it, or.
I was gonna say, do we get extra credit if we turn him in?
I don't think we've ever gotten extra credit on a
I
single
don't
one of
think
these
it works
jobs.
that way.
No.
Fuck! No more money. Damn it.
I think that every attempt by us to get more money out of a job here has been met with scorn and general failure.
Yeah. Space.
I don't think they play it that way in Horizon's Gate.
Yeah, I don't think they do. Fuck. All right, we'll just let him sit here and think about what he did.
Yeah. As you turn around, you realize Raven and Fleetfoot are gone, and Gertie wanders back up, looking a little sheepish.
Oh, Gertie, it's okay. It's not your fault.
I'm not mad, Gertie. Don't worry.
It was scary.
Don't be disappointed.
I know, Gertie.
He just yelled and it was scary and I ran.
It's
It
all
was like a T-Rex coming for my brain. You're gonna eat me.
You did your best, Gertie. It's all right.
If we leave him here with the rope, I need to pick up some more rope, but that's fine.
If you need more rope, I think I have some rope if you need rope.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later.
Right, we could take him to the lawkeepers ourselves. It just seems like so much effort.
Yeah. We got other stuff to do.
Yeah, we got another quest. I think. I forget what the other one was.
The only one that was left was asking for someone from Sevilla to come to the church.
Oh yeah, and that was Sasa, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We do have someone from Sevilla.
Please don't spread that around.
Yeah.
Big don't tell God where I am energy.
I actually did
Keeping
want to say,
that
doesn't it seem a little sus to you that they're asking for someone from Sevilla specifically?
Yes, we've discussed that at length.
Yes.
That's why we're not taking that quest.
Yeah, probably that. We'll leave that to someone else to get trapped in.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I think was that was all the ones that we had on the board?
I think that was it, yeah.
At the moment it was. Unless, Craig, you have some idea for how we can safely set off such trap.
I mean, you can pretend I'm from Sevilla, but that would just mean I get in the trap instead of you. I was gonna like
Yeah,
that
you
also
know.
involves bald-facedly lying, and on the off chance it's not a trap, I don't know if we want to do that.
I don't want to lie. That's rude.
Also, Screg is not a good liar. Screg is too earnest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
if we really wanted to, like, we could always go check the place out. Not at the not at the time that they've said here. You know.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
potentially
Mm-hmm.
send someone on a sort of reconnaissance.
Well, that Screg can do.
Mm.
You just said you were bad at lying.
Oh no, I'm good at reconnaissance. Oh,
I do have an idea. Screg may be bad at lying, but how is the rooster at it?
Oh.
Ah! I'll ask
Only we
him.
can get in contact with the rooster.
I already told you.
Oh.
Don't worry, I am a personal friend of the rooster.
Ah. She just genuinely forgot.
Yeah, that sounds like Drake.
He does the illustrations of him for the news, that's all.
Oh my god.
Yes.
So funny.
I want pictures of the rooster.
Give me pictures of the rooster. On my disc.
God. Lockhart is Jonas J. Jameson. I'm sorry. But unfortunately, that's how I'm gonna picture him from now on.
Specifically the
Oh,
one
that's
from
so good.
Spectacular Spider-Man, the TV show, because that's the only one I respect.
Fair enough.
That's so fair.
Literally, in that show, there was a time where I think it was the Rhino or the Green Goblin. It was one of the two was looking for Peter at the Daily Bugle, and Jonah was like, Peter, hide in this fucking closet, close the door, and goes, I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know a Peter Parker when he was asked. And I'm like, this is the only
Based.
man I respect.
He's the only one that matters.
Yep.
Anyway, if you do really want to take this quest for whatever reason, I would insist for, if not mine, then my sister's safety, that we find out why someone needs someone from Silvilia before I offer myself for that.
I mean, it's
Exactly.
one of those things where, like, the fact that it exists at all is concerning.
Yeah,
You know?
and like I almost want to go because it seems like Screg's genuine worry is that someone might actually be looking for you and using that as a front.
My worry is someone else taking it and somehow gleaning or knowing that dear Nash is from Silvilia.
This is also fair.
I'm okay with maybe sending some of us to maybe sending the rooster to see what they're about and see what they want. I wouldn't have them say that they're from Seville, but more like in asking like who's asking kind of a thing. You know?
Yeah.
Just genuinely curious. Kind of like that.
Yes, perhaps not that you yourself are from there, but under the correct circumstances, you may know someone who is.
That might be a good idea. You could do some reconnaissance. We'd have to meet with the quest giver anyways, so.
Anything, that'll give you some info as well. See who's
Anyways.
asking.
Let's turn in these quests first. We're only supposed to take in one at a time, and who knows, maybe that quest will be gone by the time we get back. We don't have to worry about it.
Concerning.
I'd still very much worry about it, but, you know, what can you do?
Yeah. As you wrap up here, It is getting later into the evening. Oop. There we go. My little PNG tuber keeps disconnecting from my mic for some reason.
No,
Oh,
come back,
is
and
good.
Leanne.
Yeah.
Cooperate.
Cooperate with me.
We love Ping Leanne.
Yeah.
Activate.
I wonder if we can get like ping tubers for all of us. Is that a thing we can do?
I think that would be too much processing, not
Yeah.
enough worth.
It's
Yeah.
possible, but that takes a big old computer.
Yeah. Either I would have to like get a new computer, or everybody would have to do their own, and then mail me a green screen video to stick on top.
Yeah,
That
Oh,
seems
I
like a
don't-
lot of work.
for Discord.
I think it would be. I think it would be funny and cute, especially if we had them like as our characters. But also,
Yes.
I just don't think it would be enough bang for our buck.
Yeah.
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 I'm
But
Also,
it would
you
be
can't
something we
smash
do
his
as a
mouth
goof
anyway,
and then
so-
never again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My computer can barely handle this. I have to unplug a monitor just to get it running halfway smooth.
Hmm.
But yes. Where's the bird? There they are. You
Shall we
may-
go turn these quests?
Yeah.
It's getting into the evening at this point. The sun is setting over the horizon. And you see people bustling back home, eating dinner. Guess it's like close to 7 o'clock, so people maybe are done dinner. And you head into the Horizon Walkers Guild. And it's pretty quiet in here. Levi is searching through some papers. Rewind. And he looks up.
Oh, hey, this is not the time to ask this, but did we tell the people like who put the quest out like about
We'll say
the
that you,
noise?
we'll add an extra like 20 minutes and say that you swung by and told them it was a river rats dispute. I don't think we need to
Yeah,
play
and
out
we're
that
gonna-
whole scene.
They're dead now.
We're gonna send the fuzz to go get that guy.
Yeah.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It's
and-
fine.
And we can like flag down a lawkeeper at some point and let them know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's a whole scene that needs to be played out.
Nah.
Yeah, I just happened to think, I was like, hey, we're turning in this quest. Did we finish it?
Yeah.
Technically, yeah. Okay.
Technically,
Anyway,
yeah.
back to Dear Levi.
Yeah. Ah, it's a little late in the evening. Now, what do you got for me tonight?
Two turn-ins. Because I think we finished up the
Yeah.
quest, but we didn't collect the money from the circus one either.
Yeah, you went straight to the lower wards afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not straight. You did the whole rigmarole with sending Sylvia to Ebbis's house and
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, not
Yep.
straight. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Yeah, we got two jobs on the board to turn in with you, and Pickles will fill in on the details of what happened with them.
Yeah, and Levi will check your wayfinders, which both they all ping, and the lights all go towards the center, and he goes, "Yep, marked as complete." Yeah, you lot go, and he distributes some money amongst you all.
Yeah.
If I can remember, yeah, there's a big
Money,
button.
money, money, money.
Creek, distribute coins. You all should have some monies.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Is there anything else I can do for you this evening, or you're heading in for the night?
I have a question.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
And Nash is just kind of like fiddling with his wayfinder. How many more of these until we no longer have to be called Tenderfeet?
I think pretty soon. You guys have been doing quite a good work.
We have, thank you.
Uno best.
Greg would like to rank up. Access to perks and dental insurance.
Dental insurance. Now, I don't know what that is, but it's not something we supply here.
I think we may have invented it.
What is this insurance of which you speak?
I don't think making up a word is the same as inventing an actual concept.
Sorry, my brain went to my brain went to Discworld, where like one of the characters is an insurance salesman from abroad, and he shows up in a fantasy world, and they're like, "We don't know what you're talking about."
Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's very funny.
Yeah, it's very good.
This, I guess, this last one that's on the board, Levi. What's the vibe on it from you?
He.
Do you know anything about the person who posted this job?
Squints, gets up from his desk, walks over, and looks at it. Ah, right. Averin left this. Averin Wilmire. He's a priest of of Old Deer. You know, that big church, the big one.
Gotcha.
It's right next to the Garden of the Starborn. He left this. He left it pretty vague, but I think I know what's going on here. He's been trying to get me to go over there for a little while, and I can't leave here for risk of getting spotted. While back, about, I think it's been 2 years now, he and a handful of campaigners from the guild went up to Sevilla to help with a dam project that was going on up there. It went poorly. And when he came back, he brought this girl with him. A little teenager. She had been traumatized, and he wanted to help her heal. I think perhaps he's trying to get someone from Sevilla to come break her out of her shell.
Now I feel bad for being suspicious.
I don't feel bad at all for being suspicious.
We have every right to be suspicious about this shit.
No, and I also feel much better about not taking it at this point. I claim to be from Sevilla. There are areas of Sevilla that certainly don't claim me. I don't know this girl. I don't know from what part she's from, but I wouldn't want to risk showing up to try to help someone else already dealing with trauma, and suddenly, oh no, it is the boogeyman, basically.
Greg does not think.
Surprise.
From what Averin's told me, it was, he heard of Hazelhand Village.
Yes.
It is, up north there. One of those, places with old beliefs that people did not agree with the new administration coming in. They believed in a river goddess of some kind. I don't know all the details of what all went on there, but something happened. dogs are out tonight, aren't they?
His dogs are out.
There's just dogs out.
Levi, put those dogs away.
Grippers away.
Put those grippers away.
We just said put those grippers away at the exact same time.
Sorry.
Are you done? Are you done screaming?
Yes.
Lady.
Yeah, you made the dogs. Apparently they're not done screaming about it. Oh, puppy.
So what do we think? Do we think that we don't touch this?
It's too... I don't like it. I don't know. The vibes are off.
I just don't know if I would be the one to help her or not. I am familiar with the town. I passed through perhaps once or twice. I know of the river goddess he mentioned. I only know a small piece of the story, though, that most Oldir followers vehemently deny, so I don't know.
I'm with Nash on this one. I think it's suited for someone else's hands.
Yes, I think you may be right.
Mm-hmm. Do we even want to? Do we even want to like have someone recon or check it out, or do we think we just don't touch it? I'm leaning towards not touching it.
I think we just let it lie. Yes.
Yeah. Let the sleeping dogs lie. Am I right?
I wouldn't want to trouble this girl anymore with anything like a recon. So.
Yeah.
Levi, do you trust Averin? Do you think he's on the up and up?
Yeah, I think he's on the up and up. He's...
Can I perception check that?
Yeah.
Levi wouldn't lie to us. Except that whole thing that he lied to us about.
That was more lying by omission.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was lying for his own safety.
Yeah.
19.
You get the vibe that Levi trusts him more or less, but he's not quite sure. Like, you get the vibe that he doesn't know him super well.
Okay.
Okay, so as far as his limited exposure to the man, he trusts him.
Yeah.
Okay.
After all, he is a priest of old dear. They're supposed to be a heroic sort.
Pickles definitely looks kind of troubled.
I think we should just steer clear.
Yeah.
We have our finger in many, many pies already.
Yes, that's fair. Honestly.
Yes,
Also,
we do.
I will remind you that you all have met Averin. He was the...
See, this is why my NPC tracker is so freaking... I gotta redo this whole thing. I don't have him. I have... Who is this guy I have? I just saw him. I have Elijah Bolton, who I think we met... I don't even think I was there for that, so I don't know why I wrote this man down.
Yeah.
But,
But
I didn't write Averin.
Yeah. Elijah is the paladin of Lexitus.
Yeah, he's the night guard of that church, so, like,
Yeah.
I don't even have any of the old year people in here.
Yeah. Averin, you only saw him when you were interrogating Olympia. He was the one that was called in to cast the truth spell.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I remember. Interesting. The vibes are still off, though. Sorry.
Yeah.
A little off.
Yeah, just to remind you, but like, yeah, the vibes are
Yeah.
definitely off still.
Thank you.
There is something that is clearly missing from this whole, like, setup.
Yeah, we don't have enough information for this, and based on the information we do have, Nash is just like, I don't think I'm who they're looking for.
Nah, probably not.
And if I am, I don't want to be.
Mm-hmm.
So let's axe it. Anyways, yeah, we turn in our quests and we get money.
Yep, you
Yeah.
got your money.
Yep.
As soon as we leave the guild,
Mhm.
Pickles will look at Nash and Scrag, and he'll say, I'm worried about that kid."
You want us to go check it out?
I don't want us to go check it out. No, I think you're absolutely right. I don't think there's any scenario in which Nash showing up will be good for Nash or Moxie or anybody else.
Do
But
you want just me to go check it out?
my worry is people have done wrong to people for less than religious beliefs. And my worry is Levi mentioned this town worshipped a river god that the people who worship Oldir specifically deny and decry. Right?
Yes, it would be
Yes,
the river
burning
goddess.
pagans vibes.
It's the river goddess Udona. There are myths that claim she was the wife of Oldir, but that she was locked away and the two were separated. But there are many followers of Oldir who completely dismiss this.
Husband of the Year award.
I worry about. And again, like Levi said, we don't know the guy any more than he really knows the guy, but I worry about.
It's burning pagans vibes.
Yeah. And I hate to cast a dispersion at somebody we barely know, but like I said, people have been hurt for less.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with people's religions.
People get kind of weird about it.
I have.
I think you have. Does Greg know that Pickles is an Aphorite?
No, that's not what he's talking about. I have. And I know I'm sticking. It's the right thing. The right thing objectively to do is to step away and not be involved because, like you said, it's a risk. The vibes are awful, but I just
Can't let it go, huh?
it wouldn't feel right to me if I didn't check.
Look, Pickles, there's the right thing, there's the smart thing to do, and you're describing the smart thing to do, but unfortunately, I think the right thing to do is to check.
I don't want us all to go though. To be clear, I could just go myself. I have. Thank you, bastard. Another charge of pest form that I can use.
You also,
Right.
if you take bastard, have an actual faking.
Is he king of the Fae or just king of the Badgers?
Badger Fae.
Atrophy.
I was actually going to suggest leaving Bastard with those of us who don't accompany you, in case you do need to call for backup.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that as well.
Me and Gertie can be on standby. We're quite speedy.
Oh yeah, if you're going in there, I definitely will be your backup.
Yeah, I think the Rangers
Yeah.
are.
I mean, I need to mechanically. I need to be able to draw on Bastard's power right before I cast the spell I want to cast.
Okay.
That could at least get me in.
We can be somewhere nearby then.
Yeah. Nash, be honest with me. Do you think this is still too much or over the line? Do you think this is going to put a target on your back? Because if that's the case, I'll shut up about it and we'll leave it.
Suspicious of anything that could pin me specifically to one area. However, I don't have anything here to indicate they even know who I am. At best, she may know me as the rumored Shadow Man of Sylvilia, but that does not link me to House Scolphemia, so...
You have a cryptid name too?
Or to my sister. What do you mean, to? What do you
I'm
mean, also?
literally a lizard man.
They seem lizard.
Yeah, but you're,
Like,
you're...
I have
There are
more
many of
cryptid
you,
names
Scrag.
than regular.
That's the antithesis of a cryptid.
Well, yeah, but most people don't see. We're not like everywhere.
But they know that you exist.
Do they?
Yeah.
Lizard folk, yes.
I will say, as someone who does come from spooky cryptid central, we've never spoke about anything like Nash.
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
Affectionate, of course, darling.
I am one of a kind.
Damn right you are. All right, me, Creek, and Pickles definitely will be staking out this area.
Mm.
Or staking out the sort of... You know what I mean.
Steak, yes.
Yes, I'd love some steak.
Mm-hmm. We'll go for steak after this. After a recon mission.
I left
Hey.
some leftovers at Mom's place I was supposed to take with me. Frustrated.
Oh no!
Didn't.
Yeah,
Oh no.
Mistake!
Oh no!
I appreciate you all hearing me out. I just got a really bad feeling, and
No, I understand.
And please let us know if there is anything that you want to counter, like any of our opinions. Please feel free to let us know. We're a group here. Has to be heard.
all right.
Hang on, I'm trying to give you something. But I can't figure out how to work boundary.
What's
I'm
that?
having difficulty. I want to hand over an item to you, Pickles, but I just can't seem to do it.
Can't figure out to this bag. There's too many pockets. Where did I put the item?
Pocket.
I think if you put it in the party inventory, I can pull it from there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just the stash page, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stash.
Nobody in the party has a stash. Can't grow facial
The
hair.
Dread Ampoule.
We don't know if Nash has a stash.
Yeah, me, Nash has
Nash might have a
You
stash.
have no idea.
He could
mustache.
have
You
a
don't
big,
know.
big fluffy mustache and you'd never know.
God, he could have a
You
goatee.
could have full handlebar.
Yeah?
Oh!
Tom Selleck.
A dread ampoule.
Deep Nash
Yeah.
lore right now. He actually can't grow a mustache and it bothers him.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's funny, but also very sad.
Aw, poor Nash.
It's not the most subtle of things, but if you need something to help you get away.
Throw a pie
Okay.
in your face.
I held one here.
Sorry.
Stowed. Okay, yeah. Pickles is going to
Big
he's
bomb
definitely
that causes fear.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. He's good to go. He's probably going to like. I mean, he's probably going to keep like most of his stuff on him, but he's definitely going to give his staff to somebody else because his staff is not going to be very helpful in there.
I could put it in my big old bag. Hold him.
I've just got it stowed in my backpack, so we don't need to fuck around with that for now.
Sure, that's probably smarter.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
Yeah.
for the
just cut to
minute
the
we
phone
know
screen.
that
It's
you do
very
not
dark
have
in
staff.
here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm probably going to I'm gonna put my thieves' tools on my person so I have those.
Good.
Are you proficient in those?
You don't need to be.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
nice.
It's just a thievery roll,
Track,
yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not a completely different set of things that I always would neglect and then wonder why my rogue wasn't actually good at cracking locks. 5E.
Oh, no. 5E. Stares at camera.
Okay. Yeah, so if everybody's okay with Pickles investigating, we can head to the
Yeah.
Church of Oldir.
Can we find a
And-
spot to like kind of hide out? Ooh, do we need to make a stealth check for that? Probably.
Depends on where you're hiding out.
I don't know. Maybe we're just chilling outside, just hanging out.
Where did they say that we? Where did the thing say that we needed to be?
The Church of Oldir, right?
Yeah,
Was it just the church, or was it like a specific place?
It said to come to the church.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what the board said.
While Leanne's checking that, do we want to find places on the world map that we can sort of put ourselves in case something happens? That way we can get there?
The Church of Thantix is right by the Church of Oldir.
Yeah, they're all kind of clustered together. Like, the Church of Thantix is in the graveyard of the Church of Oldir. But yeah, it just said come to the Church of Oldir.
Yeah.
We're gonna chill.
There's also the Garden of the Starborn, which is not too far.
Yeah, Vaz will be a bit further out at the Cobblepath pub because she looks like she fits there a bit better.
True.
Also, I got 30 movement.
Nice.
Yeah, the movement's kind of loosey-goosey here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
I did not set a proper legend gradient scale for the distances here.
Hey,
Yeah, Pickles is gonna take Bastard with him to go up closer to the doors of the church, so he has more time, like actually in pest form. But with the direct understanding that Bastard will go and find Nash at the Church of Thantix afterwards.
Okay.
And it's getting, when it gets close to the time that like we were supposed to be there, are the doors of the church, what are the doors like? Are the doors open?
There are big wooden doors with like a sun design on them. They are not open, especially not at 7:30 at night. Don't touch the keyboard. Guys, calm down.
That's wants
Okay.
to play.
But yeah, there is. Yeah, it's kind of later at night. It's getting to be about 7:30 at this point.
All right. Is there any kind of a bell?
A bell.
Yeah, like any kind of like a I guess like a bell or anything metal in the actual like courtyard in front of this door.
I don't think there's a bell. I think it's just like open courtyard. There's probably a statue of Oldir in the courtyard. This handsome-looking man standing with like a brilliant sword.
Is there loose gravel in the courtyard? Like any small rocks or anything?
Probably.
Okay. With that being the case, I'd like to
Cut sound?
I'd like to throw a rock at the door.
Dunk.
Wait. And then throw another rock at the door if there's no response.
Dunk.
Is there light in this area?
Yeah, there's like little fire lanterns on the sides, and you can see like a faint glow inside the church. Though to be 100% clear here, the church here is not like a small church. Out of all the churches you've seen in the city, this is the largest. It is almost a cathedral with the size of it.
Okay, gotcha. So they can cast the light spell. Okay. All right. There's not any kind of a bell. Are there any? Can I maybe do a perception check to see if there's like any open windows?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 12.
12. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, you kind of take a look around and start walking around this huge cathedral. And you do spot, like, there's some huge stained glass windows that do not open. But you get around to the side and you see what looks like almost an office window that's ajar, slightly.
Okay. Could I feasibly, were I a small creature, climb up into that office? Or would I need to, like, be already getting in there before like, turning into doing pest form?
I mean, if you turn to, like, a mouse, you should be able to scamper up there.
Okay.
Easy peasy. They've got little
So I want to actually set the scene. Like, what's happened is essentially, like, before he left, when he was discussing the plan with everybody, when we were at the Church of Thantix, Pickles basically took off his, like, overshirt and coat, just such that he's just wearing, like, his regular, like, just a regular shirt. He's got his thieves' tools on him. He's got his pocket watch and, like, the barest minimum materials he needs to cast this one spell. And, like, some other stuff. So, like, he's most of his stuff is with Nash at this point. And so as he sees that office window, he will he'll look at Baz and say, "Now you go back to Nash, and if there's any problems outside, you let me know, and I'll let you know if there's any problems inside." You think this is a stupid idea, don't you?
He kind of tilts his head. He sticks out his tongue. A little blip.
Yeah, I feel bad about that by myself. Okay. And he will hold out his hand to Bastard, and he sort of draws this magic from Bastard into his hand, and it starts kind of swirling around him as he begins to cast his spell. And he will basically look Bastard and say, "Go," and then he will start sort of running at this window from, like, a little bit away. And as he runs, he quickly transforms down into this tiny mouse and scampers up the office window into the church.
Yeah.
And Bastard takes off.
Scamper, scamper, scamper. Yeah, as you crawl into this window, you see around you that this looks to be an office. It is full of paperwork, and there is a older priest sitting at a desk, kind of half snoozing.
I have 10 minutes. Okay. Is this the priest that I recognize?
No, this is an older guy.
Okay, gotcha. Is the door to this place open?
Yeah, it's ajar. As you scamper out of
Okay.
there, you enter into, like, this huge cathedral area with lots of pews, and you see a couple of priests and nuns going about their business, lighting lamps.
Okay. I'm going to make my way. Do I see from where I am anything, like another doorway that would indicate that it's, like, the priest's quarters?
Yeah. As you're, like, scampering around, you suddenly spot Avrin walking with, like, a tray with some food on it, and he's heading towards this priest area.
Okay. I'm going to follow him, but, like, not right up on him. I want to keep him in my sight, but I want to make sure I'm hiding and, like, so that nobody sees a mouse going around the church.
Yeah.
Never heard of a church mouse.
Well, my worry is that there is a related church cat.
Yeah. This is the city of cats. But
Oh damn! My stealth modifier is friggin' +10 in this form.
yeah.
Alright, let me put that spell effect on myself. Yeah, and I assume I need to do stealth to follow, or am I good?
Yeah, let's roll some stealth.
Okay. Hey, 27.
Oh yeah, you're great. You follow Avrin pretty deftly, and out of your corner of your eye, you do spot that there is a lazy, big, fluffy white cat on one of the pews, snoozing away.
I
Completely
just remembered
listening.
this city has a whole parade about cats. Oh my god, this was so stupid.
But yeah, you make your way, and you follow Avrin as he walks into what looks like some adjoining quarters, and he opens the door, and you skitter in there and see what looks to be like an 18-year-old girl. She is thin and a little tired, with hair flopped over half of her face. And Avrin walks in and puts the food on a little table for her. I brought you some food. I don't even know what you like. It's been a while and you still haven't told me what you like. Come on. And like it's like chicken and stuff, and she kind of looks at it.
Puppy, stop it. Stop it. No. We're in the middle of the game. Can you calm down, please?
Yeah, it's like some chicken and some mashed potatoes and some vegetables, and she kind of looks at it and doesn't seem to respond, and he sighs and goes, alright, if you need anything, I'll just be down the hall as usual, alright? And he gets up and leaves, closing the door, leaving you alone in here.
Can
This girl.
Can I maybe perception on their demeanors?
Yeah.
I'd love to be able to see if I can like understand their body language with like towards each other.
Yeah. Cool. With 23.
23.
Yeah. You're a perceptive little mousy. You look, and you can see that she is closed off. She is almost like ignoring him, while he seems pretty genuine in like trying not to like.
Bud! I swear to God. Would you stop it?
But yeah, he seems pretty genuine, but like afraid to get like touch her.
Okay. Afraid to like he's being wary of her.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So he's left at this point.
Yeah.
I will continue observing her for a bit.
Yeah, and she seems to like sit pretty quietly for a little bit, and then she kind of picks at the food a little bit, not with like any utensils, but she grabs like a little like fingerful of mashed potatoes and sticks it in her mouth. Very slowly nibbles a bit.
Can I make a religion check to see if there's any iconography or anything else on her indicative of her of the goddess that Nash described to me?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Okay. So looking her over, you immediately clock that she doesn't look super comfortable in the clothes that she's been provided. And that these are not probably clothes that she picked for herself. These are robes of the Old Deer priesthood.
Okay.
And all of the like iconography is of Old Deer, and she just is staring off into space. nibbling a little tiny bit. Also, I would say with that 26, you like scuttle off to the side a bit and you notice why she has hair over half her face as you see the edges of a big burn on her.
Okay.
And you catch it on like the corner of her one wrist as well. This is a huge burn from what you gather.
To refresh my memory, Levi said they didn't know exactly what went wrong in that town, but something went wrong.
Yeah. He probably didn't tell you this, but he has no idea what happened there.
Okay. And the goddess of that town Nash had said was a river goddess?
Yeah. Named Udana.
Udana. Does Uldir have association with fire?
Yeah. It's like more associated with the sun. But
Gotcha.
fire is kind of like grandfathered into that, but it's mostly Uldir is a god of the sun.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there any last question before I think Pickles is going to try and leave this room? Is there anything else that like looks to be a belonging of hers in this room?
Probably not. Like,
Gotcha.
there's like a Bible on the corner, but it is a tellings of Uldir. Has
Okay.
the big sun logo on it.
Okay.
You don't want nibs, buddy. You're a puppy. You can't have these.
Okay. I think with that, Pickles will try and leave the room.
Yeah.
Can I see if I can find where the priest went? Averin?
I think you wander out and you don't see him. It's been
Okay.
a couple minutes at this point, and you're probably going to run out of time soon.
Okay. Okay. Can I immediately from where I am see we're still on the first floor, right? Like
Yeah.
we haven't gone up any stairs? Okay.
No.
Can I see any other doors that are open? Did her room have did her door have a window? Her room have a window in it?
Yeah, I believe it had a small window.
Okay. Is there another room in this? Is there another door open in this area? I think.
I think there is one at the end of the hallway. And if you scuttle down that way, you see that it is like a records room full of parchments.
Okay. Pickles, by the way, is fully okay. Is there a window in this room?
Not in the records room.
Gotcha. Okay. But none of the other doors are open?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. Alright. I think that room's too important. I'm gonna go in there. Pickle's gonna go in there and he's gonna see if there's anything he can find in there.
All right.
Specifically, yeah, if this is where he poofs back into his normal form, that's okay.
Cool. Because I think, yeah, at this point you probably would turn back into Pickles in this
Okay.
records room.
Okay, so that's the end of that. Expired. Okay. I have library lore
Yeah.
as a skill. Pickles would like to search this records room from top to bottom for any reference to what might have happened in this town.
Okay. Roll me both a check to look and a check to be stealthy.
Gotcha. 21.
21. And
Natural one.
So, I'll say, you start digging through papers, and at first all you see is like marriage licenses, births, deaths.
I can't give him a hero point from another church, can I? From a different location? I don't know how, like...
I would say...
Okay.
I know we like to play
and I'm like, I don't know.
I know we played loosey-goosey with the hero points, but I think if you're not there, I don't think you can help.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Honestly,
so fair,
this is-
I just had to check.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
honestly, it's. I'm okay with this. This is a perfect way for this to fuck up.
Yeah.
It's
But-
an interesting failure. Okay.
It's great
Yeah.
for drama. It's bad for pickles.
Yeah.
Is what I would say.
But yeah, you find birth certificates, death certificates, marriage stuff, but then you finally find like what look to be reports from priests that go out on the road, and you find roughly the date that Levi had indicated, and you see that there's a report going up to Hazelhand Village to help with a dam project, and that several dam workers had gone missing, and they were sent to investigate what had happened to them. And then you see that the rest of the report is redacted. Scribbled out in black ink all over, just redacted. It is unreadable until you get to the end, where it says, "We have brought the girl back. Pray that she will find some peace." And at that point, I think Averin at this point wanders in and goes, "Oh, hello. You're not allowed back here.
Pickles will turn around, and he's as he turns around, he takes this report and holds it in one hand, and in the other hand in his pocket, because this is still technically on his person. He pulls out his scroll of invisibility.
Okay.
Hey, I just got lost. I think we might have met before, maybe?
He squints
Maybe.
and looks and goes, "Oh, the Olympia nonsense. Yes. I'm afraid if you're looking for any advice or any more truth spells, you're not going to find it back here in the records. These are off limits to the public." And he starts like motioning for you to get out. Nicely,
Yeah, I
but
would just-
effectively.
Yeah, I was just looking for some information on a town I'd heard about.
Oh, well, I think maybe you should go to the academy. Their library has a lot of information on different towns. We mostly keep records of the city here.
I mean, I'm maybe, but like I've scoured their library and it doesn't have what I need. Does the name Hazelhand Village ring a bell to you?
And like at this point, he has like tried to push you out the door, and he stops and goes a little.
I'm going with him.
Yeah. He's like holding onto your shoulder, almost like kind of leaned down a little bit, and you can see him go pale. Yes, I have heard of Hazelhand Village. Why are you asking?
I've heard the Church of Oldir was sent there to do something, and I heard it didn't go so good.
If by not go so good that there is no longer a Hazelhand Village, then yes. Yes.
What happened?
I'm afraid I can't tell you.
Why might that be?
Because it is not something that the public needs to know. I am sworn by my duty not to share the information that would happen there. It was a.
Can I perception check?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I? I want a perception check. Also, yes, party. I know. Accosting on it was maybe not the best decision. I need to know what his reaction to this is.
So here's the thing. This is bad for Pickles. This is great for the campaign. Just I want to throw that out. I'm loving
I
it.
can't say anything. We all know Nash would have done so much worse.
Yep.
It's true.
Okay, only an 11.
Only 11. You are having trouble reading what he, like, he seems almost scared, but that's about all you got.
Is he still holding on to me? I'm
Yeah,
walking
he's, like,
forward out of it.
gripping your shoulder a little tighter at that and is urging you to go forward quicker.
Okay, I will move forward. And I'll
It is in your best interest to look no further. Nothing but pain awaits you if you look more. Now please, have a good night. And he starts pushing you into the main area and closes the door behind him to the priest quarters. We get to the main area with you, but he closes the door.
As we get to the main area, as like he's closing us behind, like the thing behind him, Pickles will go, you know, the funny thing about the truth is it's the same whether you like it or not. Hiding it, covering it up, being sworn to secrecy doesn't change it.
I would be
just what the god that I worship believes.
I would be inclined to agree, but also I will state that not all truths benefit to be out. Now, good night.
Pickles will continue walking, still with the report and his spell scroll gripped in his hands. And as he leaves, as soon as he gets out, he's going to leave out the church doors, turn to the right, and as soon as he's out of sight of the church, he's going to fucking bolt towards the Church of Thantix.
Run! Yeah. And it doesn't take you long to get there.
Both of these documents, by the way, are fucking. His knuckles are white. He's gripping them like both as hard as he can, just running. As he gets there into where Nash is, where Nash is, he's going to just like basically collapse in like a little. He'd go, he saw me. I'm sorry, Nash. He saw me. I haven't run like that in a while. Oh yeah.
Oh, well, by all means, get your breath.
You just out of shape, or is like?
Is he pursuing you?
No, I don't think so. And he will present the report to everybody else, and he'll kind of like he'll hold the sort of crumpled a little bit scroll of invisibility in his hand, and like he'll have a moment of looking at it and like looking at the spell book that is in Nash's possession now, and then like it bind like in a pile with all this other shit, and then he'll kind of like just put the scroll of invisibility back in his pocket, with a sort of a faraway look. Anyway, don't worry about that. I saw the girl. I don't know what the Church of Oldir's intentions were with this girl, but he will then show everybody the report that's heavily redacted.
I knew the vibes were off.
The vibes are so off.
So she's important enough to include in their report, but clearly we can't know why.
I don't know whether it's a situation where they view her as a threat or they view her as a victim.
It's a little concerning.
But they don't view her as a follower of her, clearly her own goddess.
This is very mysterious.
And concerning.
I don't think we get anything more out of the church here. I'm sorry I kind of fucked it up. I kind of burned that bridge when the spell ran out.
No, if anything. For being so small, you are quite brave. Good job.
Is there any way... I don't know if there is any way to recover what was written on here now that it's scribbled out. I don't have anything in my arsenal that would.
Good. I don't know if we have any magic doohickeys that can... Maybe...
Is it like... Does it just seem like ink? Like just regular black ink?
Yeah.
Right.
Give me a second.
Okay. Because I'm always like, we could ask Abbas.
We could use paint thinner.
She are MacGuffin magic girl. But I don't think she could do everything. But
She might be
No.
able to do
You
this.
just rob a
but-
church.
Sure did.
100%, yeah.
Badass.
If it's just ink, you can use lemon juice to try and lighten it.
Oh.
If we
I
could
don't know if
lighten...
it will. Go ahead.
I was simply going to add, if we could... Does it look like the redacted ink was just kind of painted over, like a bold wash? It's not been, like, scribbled over, right?
Yeah, it's basically a bold wash. Like a highlighter almost, just removing all the letters.
Okay, then in theory, if we could lighten up the ink itself, it would be quite difficult, but we may be able to see at least the etchings of what was written in pen.
Got some options here. Good.
I might
Perhaps-
have... Oh, God, sorry.
I was just going to say, if the etchings from the writing is still there, perhaps another sheet of paper and graphite?
That's an option too.
We could look at it real hard.
That is
How
also
high?
an option.
Anyway, I don't... I don't know how you all are feeling about Averin himself. I'm not willing to write him off as a person, but it doesn't seem like whatever he's doing is helping, and I think he thinks it is.
Yeah.
This seems to be the actions of the church at large, yes.
Yeah.
And there's no way for me to discern what on earth could have happened from, this, if you can even call this a report anymore, but it is not lost on me the implication of building a dam in an area that follows a river goddess.
Yeah.
They should have used pump storage hydropower instead.
This is not the time to be making up words, Craig.
Question. How aligned... This happened 2 years ago. How aligned is Old Deer with Ophenia?
One moment. I believe they're siblings.
I think so. I think he's the baby boy of the family.
Yeah,
Let me check. I have the page open.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah,
I
youngest child of Brahmin and Thantix.
he's the baby boy.
I forgot. Uh-oh.
I had to pull it up because I
Because-
remembered the thing about the river goddess, but not her name.
Because my worry is... Ophenia's doing all of her magic nonsense and trying to reroute magic. Would not damming a river goddess's river reroute that energy?
I think it sure would.
Greg is not a magistician, but maybe.
I like your words, Magic Man.
Do Ophenia and Old Deer historically get along?
I can't comment on any familial relation there, but if there were a point of contention, it could be that Old Deer himself is a legally mandated religion in the People's Republic of Sevilla now. In fact, worship of any other gods is a punishable offense.
Oh, my boy.
Wait,
That's boorish.
Isn't Seville like another god?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
No.
The lifestyle.
Seville something.
Sevilla is just the country name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's sort of another
Oh,
god that
lifestyle
sounds
was
a lot
born
like
this.
Sevilla.
Happy Pride.
Yeah, Nash, you
It's
know,
Sylvanter is who you're thinking of. That's separate.
Okay, all right. So
Yeah.
they're just
Yeah,
a
yeah.
coincidence.
They're similar.
Okay.
Sevilla is named that because there was a lot of silver found in the mountains near it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The Silver Village, Sevilla.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Silvertown.
Yeah, Silvertown.
Even though Moxie's moved them away from silver, we're all copper now, baby.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. God, I hate that my gut was right.
It was way more right than I could have predicted.
We should have trusted your gut a bit more.
You should not. This was a fluke.
I
An
guess
altogether stupid operation that could have gone very bad if Averin had decided to kill me instead of let me off with a slap on the wrist.
I don't think he is gonna kill you for trespassing in a library. It's not a bank.
I do question his motivation now of what he plans to accomplish by having someone from Silvilia speak to this girl.
Mhm.
And you said that Uldir was the mandated religion
Yes.
in Sevilla? Ooh,
Yes.
that doesn't leave a good taste in my mouth.
No.
Have someone from Sevilla come in and be like, no, life under Uldir is great. No, absolutely not.
Mhm.
Yeah, after the peasant revolt, they're like, we gotta control the masses somehow. Da-da-da.
Oh boy. Yeah. That's how you do it.
Man, even the peasants are trying to control the peasants now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Da-da-da-da. Oh.
I guess then the question becomes, what do we do with this information?
I mean, we could tell on them.
To whom?
The
And
law.
tell what? Look at this, and he's gonna kind of brandish the redacted report again.
Are we smuggling another adolescent from some place to another place? We've done that a
I
lot
don't know if
recently.
I
That
don't
seems
know
like
if I would. I don't know if I'd call Sylvia an adolescent, but
She a grown-ass woman.
That's true.
18, she's still a baby.
She is a little naive, but a little baby, but she is a grown-ass woman.
Fair enough.
Be a grown-ass woman and still be baby.
Bro.
Greg
let
not
us-
understand mammals.
perhaps we should visit Ebis to see if there's anything she could do to help us with this redacted report. And while there, we may run the suggestion by her of yet another house.
I'm preparing for the answer to that one to be no. I'm expecting a no.
I mean, I don't know how True Sight works. Perhaps she can simply look at it and read it. I don't know. It's worth trying.
Oh no, I meant the house guest thing.
Oh no, I assumed we would do it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So much for being a loner, cool woman. We're suddenly just gonna give her family now.
You didn't find the family found you. Here, you get it.
Exactly.
Family showed up unannounced
Family
here.
Yeah.
founded by a girl,
This
weirdos.
isn't found family, it's forced family.
It's hidden family. The point is not to find them.
Anyway, let's go and go to the creepy lady.
Oh, what time is it? What time is it in game?
It's
I was gonna say, is it
like
kinda late?
almost 8 o'clock.
It's not that late. Let's go.
She's probably a night owl.
Is there anything else we want done around town? Because Vaz doesn't want to go see Ebis.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the game is warning us to save first. Like,
saving.
So I guess quick question
Yeah.
before we finish up with thinking about this. Do we?
Decimal system.
No. Fuck that guy.
I
Is
really
there-
got it.
As far as we know, there's no home for her to go back to. Right?
That's the vibe you got when he said that the, Hazelhand
Yeah.
village is no longer there.
So like, I don't. We need a better understanding of the situation before we make any decisions about what to do, if anything. I just feel like in the perfect world, we get a chance to just talk to this girl first before knowing what to do. But I really doubt we get that chance. But also, is she really going to trust some randos who showed up in the church and they're, spiriting her away somewhere?
Yeah. She's already been kind of dealing with that already.
and she's been burned before.
Yeah.
Too soon.
Literally, I don't know.
The-
Yeah.
The issue is now is first of all, you've been seen and have asked about the incident, so I don't know if even we could accept the quest, if he would even allow us audience with her. Maybe if I went on my own just as the contact from Sylvia. That said, I don't know how much good I could do. It would not be an unattended audience.
Mm.
Mhm.
So it isn't as though I could simply waltz in there and say, "Tell me about your home." Also, Udana sounds great.
Yeah.
Why not? I don't get it. I'm kidding. It's just Scrag.
I claim I'm from Silvilia. I follow Authentics. I don't legally live there, so what will they do?
I think maybe we check on the paper, on the report with Ebis first. And see where that puts us. Because for all we know, she's like, a dragon disguised or some nonsense.
There's clearly more to this girl than simply a survivor of the village. Otherwise, where else would everyone else be? God forbid she's the only one.
Exactly.
I certainly hope not.
Yes, I think we do need to know what has happened in this village.
Do we even wait to make a move on rescuing her if that's what it turns out to be until after we get this information from Ebis? Maybe go and see for ourselves?
I think we get this information and then we go from there.
Okay.
Because seeing her is a complication itself now.
Yeah.
It's better to know the full picture before jumping forward. Not that I just want to see Ebis or anything.
Also, can I say before we continue, the idea that sometimes it's better if the truth is buried, whack.
Whack! Very whack. They don't evil laugh.
Yeah, that's why I have a job.
You don't hear an evil laugh. That's just me. Me.
That sounds an awful lot like the words of a man who just wants to justify a bad thing he did.
You know me so well.
So now what?
Whoopus.
Yeah, Ebis.
Yeet.
Bottle of red wine at the tavern.
Yep. Vaz wanders
Sounds
off
good.
to the Cobblepath pub and has a delightful chat with Gabriel. Everybody else who wants to go, you make your way to Ebis's hut. And
For the second time today for me.
the second time today, and you can tell that, like, the little eye that checks people as they enter looks a little exasperated seeing you guys again. It's
How did the disembodied eye just roll its eye?
Yeah, you could tell.
It's your favorite boy.
It's got some, like... But you enter in
Your favorite.
and wander through basically a hall of portraits. And you're not quite sure who all these people are, but there's different people lining these hallways. And you get to the end and open the door. And sure enough, you see Ebis at her desk pouring tea for Sylvia, who is excitedly chatting to her. And she's like nodding. Oh,
Hey,
hello. I was not expecting you back so quickly. Is something gone wrong?
We need answers. How much my blood do you need?
Oh, I mean, if you're offering.
Oh, wait until we tell her what we need first. Damn.
Might not be the price for this, but I'll take it if you're offering. I could always use some lizard blood.
Greg, you're banned from ever doing magic ever. You sell your soul to a random devil prince
Not random. We know this lady.
for a sandwich, and you do it too, with a smile on your face.
While they're arguing, Nash is gonna take the report from Pickles and just offer it to Ebis, like, can you read this?
Oh, yes, of course. Oh no. You want to know what's written on here?
Unfortunately,
Oh,
we must.
dear, of course.
Possible.
Well, for a reading fee, I'll only charge like 5 copper. It's not that hard. I can read it perfectly fine with my eyes. I can see that they tried to redact it all, but Well, I think you might want to sit down for this. And she conjures up
Sit
some
on the
extra
ground.
chairs for everybody, except Creek, who already is on the ground.
It's on the ground.
Nash will sit down, his shadow is still standing.
Yay.
In the early spring of 1284, a group of dam workers were dispatched to build a dam on the Red Cotton River. The river flooded every spring and caused roadways to become unusable for this time. As such, they were set to investigate the best place to put a dam and to begin construction in that summer. In the midsummer, no word had been heard back from the dam project. A band of campaigners were hired by the Civilian Construction, Modernization, Expansion, and Improvement Committee. They were sent to Hazelhand Village to track down the missing dam workers. Upon arrival, the villagers were reluctant to divulge information, claiming they hadn't seen the dam workers at all. The campaigners managed to convince the village priestess to divulge that outsiders had been seen heading down to the south of the village along the river. Following this lead, the group found the dam workers' camp. However, they also found wolves that were tearing apart the body of the corpses of the dam workers. After dispatching the wolves, the campaigners found a journal detailing how the workers had left one of their workers in the village to try to convince the people to move away from as the dam being built would flood the village. The journal also detailed how the workers had been hearing voices since they started working, and how several of them began vanishing as the work continued. A trail of blood was found leading off into a cave, which what appeared to be a survivor beckoned them into the cave to help a fellow injured worker. This ended up being a ruse set on by a monster, merely disguising and puppeting the body of the dead worker. After killing the monster, the group talked to a woman in the cave. She claimed to be the goddess Udana, and defeating the monster, she left. They believe some barrier was disabled when the monster was killed. They returned to the village and to search for the missing dam worker that had been left behind. And they found that the villagers had planned to sacrifice her to the village's god by killing her, removing... Oh, I don't know if you want to read this part. I'm skipping ahead. Are you sure?
It might be important for, like, rituals and shit.
Well, it is
If we
rather
know what-
gory. Apparently the villagers would tear into the torso with a farm hoe and take the intestines out, and let them suffer.
Ah. Oof.
Wow! That is cold-blooded, even compared to me.
Mm-hmm. Through quick work, the campaigners were able to free this woman before she could meet this horrible fate. However, the altercation, the village got set on fire.
Sorry, the woman that they were going to sacrifice was a worker?
Yes.
Okay.
She was a dam worker sent to help build the dam. She had stayed behind to convince the villagers to leave, as it sounds like if the dam was built, it would have flooded the area. The villagers all ganged up on the campaigners, it seemed, and one of them poured oil all over them and set it on fire.
Oh my.
The only survivor is the priestess Simona, who is now being held in the Temple of Eternal Light. With any luck, we can bring this girl back away from her pagan ideals and the trauma she has endured. Continued work on the dam will resume in the fall. She puts it down. I'm afraid it's not
Sounds
a
like-
very clear-cut problem. A tragedy
Well,
all
I mean-
around.
It sounds like the damage has been done, and what she really needs right now is someone to talk to.
Agreed.
I can't say that it's good the way things turned out, but it sounds as though it was just an unfortunate set of circumstances that caused this to happen.
Agreed.
Was there any evidence that blood sacrifice was a common thing for this river goddess?
Well, I'll tell you, what I know of Udana, that is not true. But perhaps they were not actually worshipping Udana, but the monster that lived in the cave trapping her.
It certainly seems as though whatever was trapping her in there was keen on deception.
Dam work will resume in the fall? That sounds like a stupid idea.
Yeah, you would think after this happening they would maybe not continue, but
I kind of get it, because river flooding can be, like, as bad or worse than just letting nature take its course. Like, I'm not... But wow, that's really your major concern here after a village got burned the fuck down?
Yeah, and Nash, you would actually know that some of the roads were notorious in Sevilla to flood, and it would grind stuff down to the halt, and was one of the major factors in the large famine that happened that led to the peasant revolt.
Yeah, Nash will just add, I had no idea what had happened to Hazelhand, but I can at least attest to the flooding becoming a very widespread problem. It would cut many of the areas off from each other.
a critical spot Ebis the copper. It was 3 copper, right?
I was gonna say, she said 5 copper. I agree with Sarah in the chat saying to tip. I've already deducted a silver from Nash from him to slide over to her.
Thank you. I was gonna do that too, but no.
I didn't know how to give it to Ebis, but I took it off of my sheet, so
Yeah.
she has
She has
one
it now.
silver.
Oh, thank you.
This kind of feels like an everything sucks here kind of situation.
Unfortunately, that
You know.
can be the case sometimes. Not all
Yeah, like I wasn't
stories-
expecting any better.
Not all stories have heroes and villains, but people making poor choices.
Ain't that the truth?
The thing about it that really bothers... Sorry, go ahead. You go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think the best that we could do for this this priestess Simona now is to provide her with that truth, which, of course, the church is not going to allow.
I think she already knows. She was there for it.
I don't know if she knows the truth of Udana.
Oh.
Especially if that sacrifice happened after the monster, or was supposed to happen after the monster was killed. And I doubt they would have told anyone.
Yeah.
Thus the redaction.
Yeah, the redaction is the thing that bothers me the most about this scenario. There's no way for her or anybody else who is even aware of this community to move on or move past this if we're covering it up.
Exactly.
What's the motivation for the Church of Oldir in this scenario? Is it just to prevent, like, to prevent the infrastructure project from being halted?
I mean, that would make sense.
I mean, if the version of the story where they didn't know that something was manipulating these people was disguised as Udana, if that came out, yeah, I can see it being a situation in which Udana was painted as this, heretical, evil creature. But wouldn't that benefit the Church of Uldir in terms of, a state-mandated religion?
Would that be their ultimate goal then? Maybe.
This
feel
is
like we
getting
have
very.
Yeah. Oh, no worries. I
I-
feel like we have a big puzzle piece, but there is a big picture.
I
But I don't
feel
know what
that
the
if
puzzle is.
I feel that perhaps they redacted all of it to hide not only the revealing of at least someone claiming to be Utana, but also their involvement in this tragedy altogether. If they were to allow out the part that suggested that Udana was this deceptive monster, then it may also come out what happened to the village as a whole. So they probably sought to bury all of it. I don't know why the Church of Uldir is so adamantly against Udana and acknowledging her existence at all, but
Mm-hmm.
what little I know is simply from having spent time living in Silvilia. It's not a branch of the cosmology I've really studied.
Speaking of that, with Nash's first-hand knowledge of being there, hypothetically, were I to DM cast share lore on him and give him planar lore, would that allow him to make a roll that might perhaps give him information through that lens that he might not necessarily be able to get otherwise?
Ooh.
I think that's what it's for, right?
Well, my question, I guess, is if planar lore is applicable here.
Maybe. I'm not sure what more information you want to get out of that.
Yeah, that's part of what I'm thinking. Is, like, I don't know if there's
I don't know how much more information Nash himself would have. He'd have to go seek it somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't think that,
because other
gives you new information.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say the implication there would be that that's just rattling around somewhere in his head and he's forgotten about it. And
Dude.
not saying he couldn't, but in this case, I don't think.
Yeah, like the only way that I could see it helping is if there was something that he did already know that he could interpret differently. That's how I always have taken share lore, is it still uses your own information, but you can, with the lore skill, you can interpret it through a lens of having the skill that Pickle has in this case of planar lore.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I see.
Yeah.
Like an automatic aha button.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, I don't think that'll help much in this situation.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, we probably just need to do the footwork at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Was Greg going to say something?
Yeah, sorry.
There's a lot of intrigue going on here, and I think I think maybe the simplest solution is what actually happened, which is they really wanted to cover up the fact that they poorly handled the situation and an entire village was burnt down as a result.
I mean, that's valid.
Yeah.
Did a big old fuck up, and they're like, yikes! That did not go well.
Yeah, let's just, theory of maximum parsimony or whatever.
That was a big
I don't
long
know
one.
what parsnips have to do with this at all, Screg, but I'm going to trust you on that one.
It's Screg learned it in biology.
From college.
I don't think there's anything really for us to do in the town right now. I think that getting involved in trying to prison break this priestess out of the Church of Uldir is just going to make things more complicated without us having, we can bring her over to Ephesus, but, what then?
Yeah, I agree.
We also don't have much evidence to bring her. I mean, for Ebis, this is clearly legible, but if we were to present this to the priestess Simona, it is just as redacted for her as it is for us, so it would be her taking our word.
Yeah, even if we transcribed it, that's still our word, against someone else's.
Exactly.
In her view, her goddess is.
Yeah. Oh, I feel restless.
Because it would be a hard enough pill to swallow, not even knowing. Let's assume that what she has been told by the church is that whatever she was worshipping in that cave was slaughtered, and that is it, and there is no Udana. We could provide her with the truth that it allegedly this Udana escaped from the cave, and that wasn't her, and she's alive and well. But it still comes with the caveat of the thing you were worshipping was in fact not her. Surprise.
There's also like we don't want there to be another thing which is like, oh yeah, the thing you were worshipping got an entire village burned down. Sucks to suck. Like we don't want to do that. We don't want to.
Yeah.
None of this is going to be anything that is easy for her to take, or easy for us to tell her.
Yep. Especially because we weren't there. We're a third party.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can really do anything, but I think maybe what we should do is convince, what was his name, Arvin?
Avrin.
We should convince Avrin to tell her the truth. I think that's really the only thing we can do in this situation.
And that's going to be easier said than done.
Yeah, I think that Nash was also right that this isn't down to Avrin about whether or not he can even. His hands are probably tied by the church as a whole. Regardless of whether or not he thinks it's right, even if we convince him that it's the right thing to do is to tell her the truth, he may simply not be able to.
Yeah.
I think right now my one solace is that as a priestess of this goddess, and maybe this is a naive hope, to me it is unlikely that her faith in this goddess is shaken by anything Avrin can or will do.
And I don't think Avrin's going to try and, hurt her. I think he's just trying to kind of mitigate the damage. Avrin doesn't... Look...
He doesn't strike me as a cruel man.
He may be unscrupulous or trying to be secretive in this one situation, but I don't think he's evil.
No.
We've dealt with evil.
Yeah. I don't think he'll harm anyone. Maybe be led astray, but I don't think he'll harm anybody. That's good.
He ain't that kind of dude.
Ain't that kind of dude.
I think if there's one person that I think would have a good opinion on this, it's probably Udana herself. Let's be honest.
We could go ask her.
Well...
It depends on where it is in relation to where we're going in Sylvilia.
Yeah.
We also don't know where she is, and if she is in fact the goddess Udana, then as soon as she was set free, then there are two likely widespread options. There are broad options, rather. It's either she returned to the land of the gods where she belongs, to their plane, or if she stayed here, she may not be the sort that we could easily talk to. What with the onset madness.
Well, if we do talk to her, I hope I can thank her for the rivers, because I have a really nice river back home that I like.
She's the goddess of rivers, or just this one river? I thought it was just this one river.
Of all rivers?
Screg's... Dathgardian is not Screg's first language. You will have to forgive
No,
Screg.
legitimately, this is part of me asking is I don't know if she's the goddess of rivers overall.
She is
also
a
don't
river
know
goddess.
that.
Yeah, it is a little vague, but she is labeled as a river goddess. You're
Gotcha.
not sure, they're not sure. The documentation is spotty.
Yeah. Also, all Nash knows is that gods can't really stay here like that, so...
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, even if she's not there, like, we've been in touch with beings from other planes before. I have, at least.
Oh, la-di-da, Mr. Fancy Man.
I mean, I'm
You
not
know
happy.
who's-
Like,
Do you know whose opinion on this all I would be very interested in hearing?
Mhm.
Old ears.
yeah.
One of us could pretend to be a potential convert.
I don't think that would fool him. It would fool his followers, and that's. I don't think that's going
Yeah,
to.
we don't
help
need
us
to. We don't
get
need
contact
to.
with the
We don't
man
need
himself.
to deal with.
Oh,
his
you mean like
followers.
literally ask Aldir? I
Yes.
thought you meant like go to
Yes.
the church. Oh, okay.
No, we
wow.
know the church's thoughts, or at least what they're going to tell us their thoughts are.
This is maybe is above Scragg's pay grade.
We should probably actually go let Vaz weigh in too. We should make a decision about this without Vaz.
No, yeah, 100%.
Hundo persundo.
And I think we bothered Ebis enough for the day.
Sorry to be a bother once again.
It's alright, of course.
It won't be the last.
I can
Yeah,
guarantee
sorry,
that.
you're stuck with us.
Now, Scrag, were you really honest about giving me some blood? I could use some.
Like what?
Hold on to that thought in case we do manage to get this priestess free of the church and need somewhere to put her.
Very well.
How much would you
Take your
need?
money's
Like,
worth.
would I be
Scrag, we're leaving.
Come
We're
along,
leaving,
Scrag.
Scrag.
Let me not. Okay, alright. Next time.
It's been lovely.
I know you're bloodthirsty, but sheesh.
Scragg's blood doesn't do anything. You should just like that with blood.
Scrag, all blood does
Fresh
something.
blood.
Everybody's blood does something, Scrag.
Greg, you need to put more, like, you're very important, and blood is very important, Scrag. Especially for a lot of spells and shit.
Scrag has done blood drive before.
No, not that kind of donation, buddy.
Anyway, let's go spill the tea to Vaz. I'm sure that there's something that we've been missing that will be glaringly obvious to her.
Yeah. It doesn't take you
Yeah,
too
she-
long
Oh,
to
and
get
noggins
back
together.
to the Cobblepath pub where Vaz is in enraptured conversation with Gabrielle and your
What are they
friends
talking
are
about?
here.
I don't care if it was designed by Aldir himself. You cannot go out wearing feathers on the bottom of your outfit. It just gets muddy.
I agree wholeheartedly. Plus, it's just
Scrag
a
like
little
looks
tacky.
very. Scrag looks very crestfallen. He's like, "What's wrong with feathers?"
No, on the bottom of the outfit is the
On
problem.
the bottom.
No, it's just making a joke because he doesn't understand.
No, yeah, you're good.
You still have feathers, Scrag. It's okay.
At the
It's still
top of a
stylish.
cape is perfectly acceptable, but the bottom, no.
But you can do this with it, and then Scrag is gonna like take his big, flat tail feathers and like dust something.
Yes, that's precisely the problem. Now your tail's dirty.
Scrag
Anyway, Vaz, terrible news.
Excellent, my darlings. Lay it on me.
We should go somewhere less public.
If you
Yeah.
Lot
Do we
you
still
need
want to
it.
stay in the
yeah,
pub, or
previously you have
maybe
rented a room for like a couple of hours to discuss things here.
yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect.
And Gabrielle will provide you that.
So we lay it all on Vaz.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, darlings.
Damn, babies, that's deeper than I wanted to go.
I'm assuming that Vaz will politely ask us to omit the details of the ritual.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry,
Thoughts?
Screg was
good.
Screg was morbidly curious about the details.
Oh dear.
Honestly, it's about what I expected. Anyway, thoughts, questions, concerns, suggestions?
I have a lot of concerns.
Concerns many. Suggestions, we'll table those. Thoughts? This is an unfortunate situation for this poor girl. But with us already having a target on our backs from, Sylvia and Pavo and the Empire and all of that, I don't see how us sticking our noses in this helps anything we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just sucks for everybody involved. I think we have to learn as adventurers that sometimes there's problems we just can't solve.
Well, certainly not simultaneously. I think you're right, Vaz. Us being involved just makes things more complicated for everybody here.
And we don't want that kind of heat if we do have to start messing around with the Empire.
Also, I don't know what we would be able to even do.
I don't know what kind of life there would be for this poor girl outside of there. Believe me, I don't believe that her being in there is the best for her health, mentally or physically or anything. But everyone she knows is probably dead. And if she gets out and finds out that the thing she was worshipping was not actually her goddess, that's the sort of thing that can break someone.
Mm-hmm. I think at the very least, if we have the ability to, I think it's worth our time to go and look at this village. Not like stick our nose in it, but just to see the situation at the village, just to understand it. Because especially if we're fucking around with the Empire, knowing the situation and what is going on with the church in Silvilia is important information for us to have. And if they're doing a cover-up,
This dam project was 2 years ago, yes?
it started 2 years ago, and then they came back the next year, correct?
Yeah, just start building the dam. If
Yeah.
things
I would
had gone-
presume any...
Yeah, go ahead.
I would presume any ruins, if they finish the dam, only Screg would really be able to get to.
Screg nods. Screg will not have problem investigating this.
I don't
this
know...
Okay, sorry.
I was just going to say, I don't know what we would find there that wouldn't be completely obliterated by the water.
The goddess?
No, the water.
No,
The
I'm
river.
saying we might find the goddess.
That's my concern, is I don't know if she would still be there or not.
Yeah.
Do we know how north this village was?
It was on the Red Cotton River. Do we have the world map? I don't have the world map handy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'll
don't
load it
either.
up. Boop. If
I was gonna say the one I have doesn't have.
It's further.
Oh, there it
north-
is. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's further north than the silver mines.
Gotcha, okay.
Leanne, I gotta say, this is some of your best work. You're doing just a bang-up job, honestly.
I made the map with
So-
Incarnate.
Yeah.
Not sponsored. But could be.
Oh, I was talking
sponsored.
about the plot, but yes,
Yeah.
the map is nice too.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's further north than Silvertown.
If
And
it butts up against the mountains... Go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say, Nash, you might know that the Red Cotton River is named that because often people would find big chunks of red cotton floating down the river.
Ah.
I don't like that.
That
Like,
sounds
actual
war
cotton, or are we talking like an algae that they just called red cotton because it's red and it's soft?
Nope, actual chunks of cotton, stained red.
Interesting. Stained
Oh.
red. What kind of red?
Blood red.
Mm. Ah!
Sick.
Uh-oh.
Sick.
Blood red.
Oh no!
Nash will convey this.
This is such an interesting plot point because it's so much of Leanne just going, "Hey, this is fucked up. Do you want to be involved in this?" And us going, "Kind of not, but also kind of, but also
Yeah.
mostly not."
It's just a thing that exists in the world. You could have completely ignored it. It's a thing that happened, though.
But now we know about it, and so you know.
Yeah,
we
that's
won't.
the thing.
Yeah.
Leanne's like, she knows that we're gonna take the bait on this. I'm sure she has
Oh.
something planned.
Hey, when was the last? No, you've opened this door, so I have a question. When was the last time that this has been reported to be seen?
About 3 years ago.
Sick. All right.
Ah.
It happened every year around
How
the same
frequent-
time. For
Okay.
years.
For
how long?
For a couple decades.
3 years?
A couple decades?
Yeah.
Ah.
And now for 3 years it hasn't. Hmm.
Yep.
Interesting.
Suspicious.
Pickles, you know that thing about you said earlier about having thoughts that you see in a new perspective. I believe I have one now. I had simply dismissed the phenomenon of this river as I have too many things to investigate, but we shall unpin this one and take it from the board now and let's talk about it.
I think there's nothing we do about this now, but if we get up there, I think that if it comes to a situation where we might need to investigate this town, we'll know. We'll know the signs that indicate we need to get involved in this, but I don't think we should by default.
I guess down
If
to have
nothing
a-
else, if nothing else, we're not personally going any farther into Sevilla than River's End, but we could. We could ask Moxie if she has heard anything else of Hazelhand. She's much closer.
If the river is, if there's red cotton in the river again, that is the immediate we need to go look. To me.
Mm-hmm. Agreed on that one.
Well, this was depressing.
Yeah.
Much of the world is.
Sorry, Sarah, you unmuted earlier. Did you have something you were going to say?
Oh, I think I said it too quiet, but when you were like, "This is depressing," Vaz was like, "Much of the world is."
Oh, okay. I thought you unmuted a little before then. Okay. Well. Maybe let's hit the hay for the day and maybe wake up tomorrow and see if there's any other jobs to look into.
Hmm. Yes, I fear that's all we can really do on this for now.
Aye, aye, Captain Pickles.
Don't be starting with any of that.
What?
Don't be starting with any of that.
Our fearless
You
and
all-
intrepid leader.
You all enabled a foolish decision on my part, and frankly, I trust your judgment less after this.
When has Scrag ever done anything not foolish?
You've done lots of not foolish stuff.
Well, this time Scrag is gonna do something foolish.
Oh, this time.
This time.
Sorry, that was mean.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never done anything foolish in my life.
Ever.
For someone as shrewd as you are, Nash, you are a terrible liar.
Everything is done with clever intent.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Anyway, I think we call it there for the day.
Yeah. So y'all head back to the inns, and that is where we'll end it for today.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's gonna be so good.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.